Let us begin. So, last session, you guys worked your way into the village of Barovia. You met a strange old woman selling pastries who tried to kidnap a child in front of your eyes. You found your way to a shop with drastically overpriced goods. You went to the tavern, found 3 bohemian performers drinking together, and a man who described himself as Ismark, the son of the Burgomaster of town, who told you that he was seeking aid escorting his sister to safety, as she has become a particular interest of Strahd von Zarovich. He showed you to his house, where you met Irina, his sister, who insisted that she was not going anywhere until you buried their dead father. So you took the father's body to the local church, buried it in the back, and then decided to investigate inside, where you found a priest driven mad by prayers to save his son, who was screaming in the basement below. And upon investigation, turned out to be a vampire spawn, who you promptly slayed as he tried to escape, before Alistair took his crossbow and shot the priest square between the eyes in front of all of you, including Ismark. And that's where we left off. Alistair is currently restrained by K9. He said your actions have consequences. Shot the priest. You grabbed him. Sten revived the priest, who ran outside, found his son's dead body and was weeping over the body. And Mim, between you and Alistair, I believe you grabbed him and said you aren't going anywhere. Mm-hmm. I'm finally free, were the words you used. And Ismark has his sword drawn. Oh. I know what one you're talking about. Because you're not doing the, like, underarm thing. You're doing the, like, back pin thing. Like the chicken wing type. I don't know what it's called, to be honest with you.
Let's just call it the chicken wing.
Ismark's eyeing between you two, sword drawn, waiting for someone to make a move. Sam, that was my bad. Thank you for pointing that out. We were muted.
No.
Because the computer reset.
What he just said.
New YouTube video. You won't believe what Alistar just said. Find out in this next episode.
The computer reset and we were muted. So why don't we cover that again? K9 has Alistair in a like chicken wing wrestling hold. K9 asked Alistair to explain himself. Alistair said, Do you really think
I'm a
that?
bounty hunter, K9.
Go ahead.
Crap, what did I say?
You said I'm a bounty hunter,
K9.
K9. People like them put bounties on people like you, is what you said.
Yes.
Do you really think that you'd be okay with us killing his kid?
We will deal with that when the time comes.
Ismark kind of eyes you, Alistair, as like, so, is it normal practice for you to just murder civilians?
When I don't want them coming after my friends, then we have a conversation, and I just like eye him down.
He kind of like braces up against his sword and he says, there didn't seem to be a whole lot of conversation.
Can I try to break this grapple?
Yeah, absolutely.
Go for it.
Tension City.
What do you want me to do? You want me to
It's
roll?
a contested strength roll against K9.
Yeah. Athletics or acrobatics? I love how slow D&D Beyond gets.
Got a 7.
I got a 4+. Wait for it.
A 3.
4, 8.
Oh.
I just
You try to like struggle out of my hold. I put more pressure on you.
I was just protecting you from the inevitable.
Is this going to be an issue again, Alistair?
I'll keep my hands to myself.
Sten,
I
you're
just,
outside the door as well, so you can kind of
Okay.
see some of this occurring.
Well, I want to make a move towards the priest, but I want to let this play
Okay,
out.
okay, cool. So then we'll assume that you didn't go out, you didn't go in. And then Andar, just so I know, are you entering this conversation, or are you just observing from outside, or what are you doing?
I'm just kind of outside right now. All I saw was a priest get drug out of that room, and then Sten helping him running out. So I'm just kind of trying to piece everything together.
Understood. All right, so it's literally Alistair, K9, and Ismark in this conversation. But continue.
So then after I say that, I go a little bit more lax and I stop fighting against it.
K9 will call out to everyone. Does anyone else have anything to say or have a problem with this?
Mim pulls out a few acorns from her pack and puts them up to her ear and goes,
Acorns.
uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I just feel like maybe we should have given the priest a little bit more of a chance.
So you
His
coming
kid-
back into the room, Mim?
Oh, how far am I away from them? Can I just
You
have,
were
like...
you were here.
Oh.
So you were outside, but you could have easily come back in and joined this conversation.
Yeah. That's what I did. Sorry.
Cool. So you're here, and we'll just say Sten's over here at this point, and we'll get to Sten in a sec.
I'll put the acorns back in her pack.
The kid had an ailment. We didn't even try to help. We rushed straight to violence.
According to Ismark, vampires are unholy creatures, monsters.
And I've seen some clerics do amazing, wondrous things. But no, violence apparently was the first answer, so I was finishing it off. Still pretty lax, but he's being pretty certain in his voice.
Yeah.
So, do we know how many, have we learned, are people's souls still, intact once they become a vampire? Are they
You do
still
not know.
themselves?
No one has discussed that.
Okay.
Ismark kind of sheathes his sword, seeing that you stop struggle, but he rests his hand on his palm, the pommel, and you can see his knuckles turn almost white. Tell me, Alistair, how much experience do you have with vampires?
I mean, not a lot, but by your definition, it sounds like it's an ailment. It sounds like something can be done.
It's an ailment preceded by death, Alistair. Those who suffer from vampirism have passed beyond the veil of life itself. And to my knowledge, there is no return. Maybe there is. Maybe you're right. Maybe there's some way to cure people that suffer from, as you put it, this ailment, but I've spent many years here. I've seen many suffer at the hands of Strahd and his lackeys, and I've yet to see anyone come back.
Wait. So let me get this straight. What you're saying is that that thing that we killed wasn't even the priest's son, right? So, like...
Well, he was at one point.
At one point, but when we were here, we were just kind of putting it out of its misery, right?
He was begging for help.
Was he?
When we came in, he was saying that he was hungry.
He was yelling he was
asking for his
starving.
father.
That's correct. That's all accurate.
Hmm. The morality.
DM question.
Shoot.
How much now? Like, if somebody knows that like magic exists, how much knowledge would they generally have of how spells work?
Can you define what you're getting at?
True resurrection. Would
Okay.
I know how true resurrection works?
True resurrection's pretty rare, so like you could probably imagine it would be possible, but there are very like it would require a really powerful cleric to actually accomplish. So it's probably one of those things that's like almost like the Oracle of Delphi type level of like there might like you might have heard of somebody being able to do this, but having met someone capable of doing this is 1 in a million. And so, you know, the likelihood would be very low, but the possibility is non-zero.
Gotcha.
So you recognize...
What you're saying is there's a chance.
Exactly.
That's all he needs.
I just think we could have found somebody to help more than we did.
As long as you don't kill innocent civilians, we won't have a problem. And he'll let you go.
And then he'll just say, all right, and stand up against the wall, like across from you. Just still kind of eyeing you down, but like submitting.
Ismark's gonna kind of like shake his head and sigh and walk up to you, Alistair, and you can tell he's tense. Like every muscle in his body's tense. Like he's ready to draw.
This guy's creeping me out.
Like he's ready to draw at an instant because like you've got him like tripwire tight. But he's gonna say, Alistair, I respect what you're trying to do here, and I understand your precautions, but murder another member of my town, and you won't have much time left for yourself. And he walks away.
You have a new friend.
Apparently. Side note, did he just threaten the guy that he wants his sister to go along with?
You want to roll an insight check for me?
Yeah, I do actually. Um, 11.
Okay. It's very evident he's conflicted.
Okay.
He understands your position and kind of the morality you're coming from, but very much disagrees with the action you took. And so you can tell he's very wary right now.
Got you. Still standing, quiet.
So while
So Sten,
that's
yes.
going on, are you guys I can wait longer. Is that
No,
it?
it sounds like that's pretty much a good
That's
point.
that's pretty much it.
Okay. So sorry, I need one more final clarification. Do we know his name is Donovich?
No one in character ever asked his name. I was low on sleep last week and slipped up. So you guys out of character know his name, but in character, no one has asked him his name. The only person who knows his name is Ismark.
All right. So I'll walk up to him. He's still huddled over, right?
Oh yeah, he's bawling over his son's body, kind of cradling it.
Excuse me.
He like jolts up and looks at you, and tears are streaming down his face. Yes.
I'm once again so sorry, but I'm aware that you have a cemetery out back. Would you like any help planning a burial?
Yes, please.
Then I'll gesture down. May I to lift him up?
He kind of like shies away. I'll carry it myself, and he lifts up this very frail, like skin and bones body of his son. Just lifts it up and kind of holds it tight against his chest. You can tell he's like just on the verge of breaking down.
I'll just walk side by side with him.
Okay. He's gonna walk around back.
Mim's gonna follow behind.
Cool. How far behind? There.
Like,
perfect.
Yeah. Can she cast? Let's see. Can I do like druidcraft and like cast flowers as we walk?
Oh.
Sure.
Okay, I'm doing that. It's a
I
cantrip.
cast flower.
I cast flower.
You do notice as you grow the flowers, they grow very colorfully and bloom before immediately kind of wilting and shriveling. As like they're each flower is but a fleeting glimpse of beauty before it like descends into a shriveled husk.
That's really tragic. But she's just gonna keep casting it as fast as she can and get more flowers as they walk. All right.
Andar, Ismark's walked out.
I'm just gonna kind of follow Ismark, seeing him come out of the room looking rather tense, not quite knowing what exactly just took place.
All right, cool. Then Ismark's
Same.
gonna see the rest of them and follow at a slight distance. Alistair, you just chilling in that room?
I'm going to wait like an obnoxiously long time before they leave, and then just chill out front, just leaned up against the church.
An obnoxiously long time. I love it.
4 minutes. Oh.
So by the time that you come out, they're all in back. But so Donovich carries the body, finds an empty plot in the graveyard, and walks off to one of the nearby fences and picks up this dirty shovel that's leaning up against one of the posts and begins to dig.
Is there only one?
You have some that Ismark like procured from one of the tool sheds that you guys used to bury Kolyon. So,
Oh, then I'll definitely help.
May I help?
he just kind of solemnly nods.
Okay, then I'll help too.
So you guys spend about another hour burying or digging this large hole.
Since I'm chilling, does that count as a short rest for me?
Sure.
That-
No.
Bet.
So you guys spend about an hour digging this hole. Noticing that there isn't much timber around and he wasn't exactly prepared to build a coffin, the priest kind of solemnly just takes his son body and just lays it in the bare dirt And you see him kind of take a little flask of water off of his chest and kind of sprinkle it over the body of his son, whispering prayers to the morning Lord under his breath. And then he kind of looks at you all and he says, may I have a moment with my son?
Take all the time you need.
And so he kind of waits for everybody to take a few steps back, and you hear him kind of muttering to himself and gesturing, clearly like religious incantation type gestures over the body of his son for probably 5 minutes before his shoulders kind of slump. And
did his son have any special kind of like iconography on his clothes or any jewelry, perchance?
so the only clothes he were wearing were really torn and ragged, and they appeared to be kind of the standard Barovian gear. He didn't appear to have any sort of like jewelry or strange symbols on him of any kind, no.
And then, okay, sorry, one more question. Did I see the symbol of what was in the church of who he's praying to?
So there
Well, there's
was
a couple banners, I
there was
think,
a symbol here and a symbol here, in these two rooms. I don't know. I know Mim looked in at least one, if not both. I don't know who explored what rooms.
Were they the same symbol?
But if you looked in either of these two bedrooms, there were holy symbols above the beds.
Okay, I guess as I'm leaving, but still within enough distance, within 60 feet, I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration, and instead of the rabbit running around him, it'll be that sun, it's a sun symbol, right?
Yeah.
That'll be kind of floating around just shoulder level.
Of the priest?
Yeah.
Oh man, you guys are really like giving this dude an emotional roller coaster to go through. Okay, so the symbol starts floating around his chest, and he like sees it and gasps, and then like starts praying more heavily, crying harder, thinking that this is a symbol from his god, blessing his son. But after about 5 minutes of praying and gesturing over his son, he takes up the shovel and begins to slowly pile dirt onto his body. And you notice that he kind of, after a few shovel digs, he kind of looks up at the sky, and there's a brief, like, moment of realization. He starts digging faster.
No, is it getting nighttime-ish?
It's starting to
whatever
get
that
a little
means.
darker.
Do we?
Um,
I don't know if we should intervene. Do we still see him do that?
You see that, yeah.
I'm just gonna walk up and help him shovel. I won't
Alright.
say anything.
He doesn't address you. He just hurriedly shovels. He's like
I'm
double
gonna
double timing it.
Turn to Ismark and ask if he. I was gonna say, Ismark, do you know why he started going faster?
Well, looking at the sky, it's almost nightfall. He doesn't want to be in the graveyard at midnight.
Should we also leave the area by midnight?
I would not recommend being here at midnight. Let's just say some ghastly visions appear in the graveyard at midnight. And he walks over and starts shoveling.
I'll just like walk over and help shovel until they're finished,
Cool.
so we can GTFO.
At the pace you're going, you guys bury him in like 20 minutes. Just whoosh, like, the priest kind of pats down the dirt and look around, and You can tell he's also fairly conflicted. And Ismark puts a hand on his shoulder and says, I'm sorry, there's nothing that could be done. And the priest kind of crumbles a little bit under the weight of his hand. And, well, I suppose you're right. If a year's worth of prayer wasn't enough, I don't know what would be. But you can tell this man's defeated. Like, all hope has gone from his body. But he turns to me and says, thank you for helping putting my son to rest. At least now I know he is free. Is there anything I can provide you with before you leave?
Is you saying that to like the group or Ismark?
Get some rest.
Well, Morning Lord knows I need it. And you're certain there's nothing I can provide you?
I don't want to ask him for anything.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm like. I'm like, Nave's not gonna ask this poor man for anything. Maybe a hug if he wants one, but Jesus.
I feel like we've done enough. We'll be good.
Just your name, friend.
He almost
Finally.
left without asking his name.
Dodovich. And yours.
I'm Sten.
I would say well met, Sten, but I wish circumstances had been different.
I understand.
And with that, he kind of shuffles off back towards the house. Stops, seeing Alistair kind of leaning up by the door. And then just kind of gives him a wide berth and goes around and back into the church.
Welcome to Barovia.
Pew pew pew.
Ladies and gentlemen, 3 sessions, and you've murdered a child.
He wasn't a child. He was a
He was a
teenager.
teenager.
We literally
No.
didn't murder a
True
child. We murdered an
resurrection.
undead spawn.
Just saying.
The child was already murdered.
That's true. The teenager was already.
Yeah.
Like a year ago. He was dead for a year. That's
He's been
really
dead
sad.
a while.
Yeah. See, so no guilt here. We did the right thing.
Welcome to
Yeah.
Barovia. We've got fun and games.
Didn't you shoot a baby?
What?
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 You shot a baby, didn't you?
Wait,
Me?
when? What was
Yeah.
this?
Alistair shot a baby.
When was this?
In the flesh
Oh,
mound.
Yeah.
Huh?
The creepy monster looking baby.
Yes.
Wait,
and
The
you
creepy
have a
monster
vampire
looking teenager.
Wait, when was the baby killing?
That was
In the
when he was,
flesh
like,
mound at the
absorbed
end of
into
Death
the-
House.
the
Walter.
altar?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Walter
I guess
altar.
that you were
To be
trapped
fair, was
by-
attacking you guys.
Yeah, he could. I mean, this guy was attacking us.
I don't think he was attacking us. He was just trying to get out.
He was
vampire
the flesh mound baby was less hostile.
Fine.
No, the funny thing is like this is Hermes because Alistair wouldn't know this, but the priest was attacking you guys.
Yeah,
That's true,
So
yeah.
technically,
Well, but he attacked
He's
us
getting
after
buffed,
we
yeah.
attacked the kid.
he was just weak. We
Yeah.
don't kill weak people. That's just me.
Well, I mean, we did. It's fine.
one of us does.
Oh, I'm invincible in this group. Sorry.
K9 would never hurt Sten.
I helped kill
Oh.
the child.
You can only give him nice little rabbit pets.
All right, so
Here we go.
He's Mark.
you guys are outside. Yep, go ahead.
I know our immediate situation may have taken a turn. I don't know if this is uncouth of me to ask, do we still have lodging at your behest?
He looks at you and he eyes Alistair up on the stairs. He says, well, I was looking for capable adventurers, and you've clearly proven your capability. And he kind of glances around the room. At least most of your morality. Your lodging is still... my offer of lodging still stands. As for my sister, I'm still evaluating. And he kind of starts heading back towards town.
As we leave, up from like where I am leaned up against the church, I just leave the hand crossbow that shot the priest on the steps of the church.
Okay.
Like, just walk away from it.
Okay. Duly noted.
I'll just a quick tap on K9. Small victories, K9.
K9 just makes like a nod, a singular nod.
I'm just gonna silently, awkwardly follow the group.
And I was like, what the fuck is going on?
And I was like, I was partying 2 days ago.
Can Mim like peek in the door before she leaves just to see if she can see what's his butt, just to make sure he's...
Yeah.
I don't know. See what he's doing? Okay. Should I roll?
No, you don't have to. You just kind of peek in.
Peek in.
And he's sitting on a broken pew,
Oh.
hunched over, pouring himself a glass.
Okay. And she's gonna go with the group.
All right. So you guys head back into town. We'll switch back over to the town map. Ismark kind of leads you guys down through town, back towards his house. Is there anything you guys kind of discuss along the way?
I don't know. I think K9's moon is pretty sour from what just happened, so he's just gonna be chill.
Cool.
Yeah,
Mim's
Alistair is complete silent.
Understandably so. All right. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Mim's in the back talking to her acorns, just whispering and muttering, laughing at them and looking and having a conversation.
All right. So you guys make it through town, mostly silent. Everyone tense. Again, not very many people outside. Just kind of these looming buildings. Every once in a while, you'll hear like a groan from inside or a creaking door somewhere in the distance. You pass by the house that you hear the crying from within. You approach back to Ismark's house, burned, the gate still creaking on its hinge. And Ismark comes and opens the door, and inside you find Irina gently petting Lancelot, and she immediately kind of clocks Ismark's tension and kind of jumps upright as the rest of you enter, and she's kind of eyeing you all. And Ismark says, "Our father's been buried, and the priest's son has been relieved of his torment. The rest of them will be staying with us tonight." And kind of just walks into another room and shuts the door. And Irina kind of eyes you all. Well, what happened?
Full evening, and I think we could all use a good night rest.
Really? Well, we have some blankets. I can lay some things out for you. Let me see. Can I get you some water? We have some ale, although it might be a little bit on the stale side.
I am in no need of food or sustenance. Thank you very much.
Yes, none for me, thank you. I'll be going to my room now, I suppose. If you could point me in the proper direction, though.
Yes, we have the one guest room. Otherwise, we can make do of this main area, if you will. Or I guess there's the room that recently housed the coffin, but I imagine that's not the most inviting of spaces.
Are there like rafters or like beams?
Yeah, there's
I
some
don't know.
rafters.
Can Mim like take a blanket and like make a little hammock?
Oh,
Yeah, you can
Okay,
try.
she does that.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
I'll
that's where she's.
take you up on that stale ale.
All right, let me see what I can grab. And she kind of heads into the
It's
kitchen
called
area.
stale.
Stale ale sten, baby.
Let's go.
Is the room that housed the coffin, like, can it be closed off? Like, does it have a door?
Let's find out.
There are no doors in this house.
Yes, there's a door. It's in kind of a drawing room. Like
Alistair
almost
will
like a
just
little
go in there
study.
Yeah, Alistair will go in there and just shut the door and just stay in there for the night.
Ah, the irony. All right.
Kanan will rest in the outside, in the middle, like common area.
Mhm.
But he'll literally just go into offline mode, like directly in front of Alistair's door.
Sentry.
Right. Well, if no one else is gonna take it, I guess I'll go to that nice room that she mentioned then.
All right. So you head out. It's got this like fairly intact still 4-poster wooden bed with various pelts for blankets laid across the top, kind of woven together using different embroidery techniques.
All right, and I'm gonna sit on the bed, open up my spell book, open up the spell book I found in the bedroom in the house, and start copying invisibility over to mine.
Okay, cool.
Ooh.
Do you need anything to copy stuff?
2 hours and 50 gold pieces per spell level.
Cool by me. All right,
Okay.
so
So there's
Mim's
a
got
long
a
rest?
hammock. K9's gone offline. Alistair's dropped into the coffin room. Andar is copying a spell, and Sten is patiently waiting for an ale. So Irina comes back in and kind of notices that everyone's gone but you. Says, "Oh well, they settled in quickly here," and she kind of offers you a bit of a beaten, like, kind of dented tankard. Apologies, it's one of the few intact glasses we have left.
Oh, I think it serves its purpose.
Is there anything else I can get you before we retire for the evening?
No, but I do wonder if tomorrow morning we might have another conversation, or maybe a little bit tense, the same way as when we walked in. I'd say give us an hour or so to just kind of let it cool off.
I understand. Barovia hasn't exactly been the most relaxed of places lately. Tensions can run high. Take all the time you need. I just don't think we should stay terribly long.
Sounds all right to me. And I'll just lightly sip the ale. Am I in the kitchen? I'll probably just fall asleep here.
Okay. You can head in the kitchen now. That's fine. Let me see real quick.
Find a giant pot to sleep in.
Okay. You guys, they have a hot tub.
Wouldn't stay in there for too long.
Can I take a moment to run to the bathroom?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I'll be back.
Let me just check one quick thing. Because I want to make sure that this is the proper... there's various Burgomasters.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Precisely.
Does this check prevent us potentially from a long rest, or can we?
Hold, please.
Okay.
Let me see. Okay. The problem is, this book is not terribly organized in such a way that things are good for quick referencing. And there's a lot of things that are named similarly, like the fact that the village is Barovia and also the land is Barovia.
I know. Crazy, right?
It's just
It's
lazy.
very confusing.
At least add an S in there or something.
Right?
Barovia.
Give
like
some
Sabaro.
sort of difference. Okay. If anyone else wants to use the restroom, feel free to hit it real quick.
That's a good point. Right back.
I want to make sure. Mm-hmm. Okay, not it. Cool. I'm just gonna call it good, and we're gonna say this.
Man, I think we should just ally with Strahd. Seems to be running the place, you know?
Can you become a vampire? Is that possible?
Me? I think
Yeah.
so. I don't know what the requirements are for becoming a vampire, but
Is the only change like when you go offline, your arms are crossed instead?
offline mode. Sunlight ruins my circuitry. I mean, I think like Warforged and stuff have souls, so unless, yeah, Warforged and stuff has souls, so I would assume yes. I'm a real boy too. Okay.
I'm ready for this Pinocchio arc.
Pinocchio.
What I missed.
Nothing.
We are just determining.
Nick realized I was playing Terminator meets Pinocchio.
This will work.
What is this session for? Yeah.
I thought you said, what is this session for? I was like, we're playing, having fun.
My God.
All right.
Then you answered your question so fast. I was like, what is she talking about?
Let's accept.
Apologies. This is not exactly the direction I like I said, there are many directions you could go. All right, let's is that enough? Cool. So let's populate you guys. Into this, we're going to take your tokens.
Our Tolkien's?
Token page, token page. And then last but not least, we need Ismark. All right. So let me just place everybody where they are. We'll pop everybody over here. So this is
We're playing until 4, right, Ray?
Hmm?
We're playing until 4, right?
3:30.
3:30.
We're gonna play like this here
Oh, this place looks so
was
nice.
a door.
That's a lot of baths.
Yeah, you could have had any one of those. You still can.
got a snail
We'll also
again, hold
play
on.
that like this over here is the kitchen.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Unless that means
It's
danger,
a little,
and then
it's
I
a
would like to
little,
change.
it's a little oddly arranged. Um,
The kitchen's where the final fight of the campaign is gonna be.
all right, so everybody can take a short rest.
Oh, a short rest.
Mm-hmm. Short
Dang it.
rest.
Okay.
Because come
No, no.
actually here, let me prep the whole thing. That way we can do it sequentially.
You really are
And-
getting attacked in the bathroom or in the kitchen. I'm coming.
Here we go, better. I'm gonna get them all ready first.
Man, the tavern bot,
Mm-hmm.
is that just like wind? It's unsettling.
Oh,
Mine's really deaf. Why is mine deafened? Let me.
I feel it makes me feel like I'm in like I'm playing like a game that's like in like a cave or like a sewer or something.
Yeah.
And
It's
there's
meant
like
to
a
be
like a
unsettling.
pump.
But like, it's weird because it's so rhythmic. You know, like you should find.
It feels like
comfort
it's a
in that.
pump, like a water
Yeah.
pump, like I'm underground or something. It's very good atmospheric music.
Then meanwhile, cool. All right. We're going to plunge the world into darkness. Let's get some. Alright, everyone can see the house, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Yes.
I will leave. Make sure to get that border in. Then I need to pop over to the token page.
I feel stressed.
I know.
So,
why is
here,
it that
I'll-
this man has a single chair facing his bed.
Andar, after you finish recording your spell,
You die.
what do you do?
Oh no. All right. So after it's all copied over, I have everything figured out. I just kind of close both the books and go and sit on the bed. I'm not particularly tired, but I'm pretty, I'll say, mentally exhausted. So I don't go to sleep. But yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys, those who are going to sleep, you guys all get a short rest. Those who don't go to sleep, you are either working on your spell or attending to your ale or whatever it is that however you're spending your time.
Mm-hmm.
When let me just get these tokens over here. Juggling tokens is probably one of the hardest parts of this game.
Oh yeah, there's a ton of tokens
Cool.
for DMing.
All right. I'm just not used to roll 20 yet.
His sister kind of looks like a badass.
I was thinking that too.
It's like, damn, you look like you could kill Strahd on your own.
Yeah.
Probably why he wants her.
Level 25 fighter.
We're gonna do this.
Oh, come on, this is a nice house.
I'm also wondering, like, I don't know, how did they get such a nice?
How did they get the house?
Yeah.
He's the Burgomaster.
He's a Burgomaster.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whatever
I
that
forgot.
means.
Yeah.
The mayor.
Oh.
So, you guys wake up, those of you who are resting, to howling wolves in the distance and claps of thunder. Before you hear the grating sound of wood under claws at the front door of the house. Ismark rushes out, cursing under his breath. I knew we should have left when we had the chance. And Irina comes tumbling out of her room, also bearing a sword in her hands. Says, I thought that the attacks had stopped. And I need everybody to roll me initiative.
Well, let's
No.
go.
Hold on. What if we're Team Jacob? Do we still have to roll?
Oh gosh. Ooh.
All right, Mim. Oh, you're gone.
I'm here.
Mim got 14.
Okay.
Would it be easier if we just typed our initiatives and rolled 20?
Sure.
Oh, good thinking. Good. Yeah.
Do you want me to roll initiative for Doctor Who as well?
Doctor Who will act on your initiative just for ease of mind.
I was like, who the hell is Doctor Who? Oh.
Oh.
The T is silent.
Do you also have alert, Andar? Or I was gonna say. Did I not loop that? Did I really play that and then not loop it? Like
Our
a
party can never
fool?
be surprised.
There it is. Loop.
Ah, they were gone for a second.
All right. Then we gotta get.
They're trying to bait us. They're like, we're not here anymore. Psych.
For reference, Irina's initiative is going to be 16, and Ismark's initiative is going to be 12. Which all right, and now I just need
Quick, get the bathtubs. You hear it too, right?
Man, yeah.
It's like that werewolf is going through like adolescence. It's like, all right, this is your first hunt, buddy. Make us proud. Like, step one, son, is to howl to intimidate the prey. Okay, Dad.
Accidentally muted myself. I was saying things and y'all didn't hear me. It's okay.
Well, you've unaccidentally unmuted yourself.
That's
We're
good.
happy.
That's good. Isn't Stillwater? Is it Stillwater? That's one of the, or like
Running
fresh
water.
water?
Running water.
Water. So if we turn on the bathtub, does that count as running water?
Well, unless these werewolves or wolves are vampires.
Well, no, I'm saying. I mean, I'm kind of have a weird feeling that they're all together.
Vampires.
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 Aw, little vampires. I like that.
Vampire. I bet you're gonna go cry to your mama. Wee.
Or werewolves.
Werewolf.
They're both so good.
Werewolves.
Oh, the werewolves, yeah.
Oh, the werewolves.
Oh my gosh. That would be such a funny monster. German
It would.
vampire werewolf. They call
Oh my
themselves
God.
werewolves.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
We ready?
No, we are not.
No,
for
we
yourself.
are not.
No, you will not.
I don't want to kill the prepubescent werewolf. He's only starting out his career.
I don't hear which one you guys are talking.
Oh,
Ready?
Towards the end of the loop, it goes. Woo!
It like it like sounds like a whistle almost.
You
Hey,
guys, yes, what?
Lancelot is not on the board.
Oh, that's true. I have to get Lancelot on the
How
board.
dare you?
That's
Get
dangerous.
Lancelot.
Thank you for the reminder.
Every combat is Ryan's way of trying to kill Lancelot.
All right, I have to grab Lancelot.
Cap is a dog murderer. First it was horses, now it's dogs.
This will be on YouTube for the rest of days.
Yes.
Cool, we'll
Dog
select
killer.
Lancelot here.
Did you hear it?
Yes, I think I did. I did. Like after it just like clicked. The thing is I can't focus long enough on it. I just tune it out. Like
It's
forget.
understandable.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, no.
Lancelot was the enemy all along.
I
Final
knew we
boss.
couldn't trust him.
All right. So you guys hear scratching at the door. It is Andar's first move.
I thought you said it's Endar's first moon. I was like, wait, what?
That's it. Spoiler alert. I'm a werewolf.
You didn't know?
I'll hop up, hearing all of these scratches and howling, cast mage armor on myself, and then run out of this room over to this little, what I'm assuming is like a little balcony thing overlooking the main entrance,
That's correct.
and just kind of look around, try to get my bearings, see what's going on.
All right.
Doctor Who close in tow.
And I should make a Doctor Who token real quick, because
I
that's
sent
probably.
you one in Discord.
Oh, perfect. Oh, well, that didn't work.
Lancelot's my people. They
Hey,
call
Kanan,
for me.
How close are you to my door?
Like my back's on it.
Oh shit. Okay.
What way do doors open?
God, why won't it add? Oh, it's because I'm adding it to the player version. Hold on.
Well, the bedroom door
Boom.
should open in.
Doors open to the
Into
inside,
the room.
right?
Yeah,
Yes,
for
generally.
firefighters.
Yeah.
To bust in, save you.
Yeah, so you're fine.
All right, there you go. I will also make it so that you can control.
Ooh.
Can you control Doctor Who now? Cool. Perfect.
Sure can.
All right. So, mage action is mage armor is an action. Mage action is an armor.
Mage action.
It is.
Cool. So then that brings us to Alistair.
All right. I am going to. Not that. I'm going to run over to the door and open it.
Wow.
So you open it, and K9 like falls through the door at your feet.
Oh, I thought you meant the front door. I was.
And he just kind of looks down and like, just gonna step over K9.
I'm still waking up from sentry mode.
And then I think, is that all of my movement?
Let's see. It was like, yeah, about
Yeah.
including stepping over him.
And then just ready a brand new, very large crossbow, comparatively to the hand crossbow I had.
All right.
New and improved.
Which brings us to K9.
We were like how long were we like resting and stuff? It was like a short period of time?
It was about 3 hours.
About 3 hours? Alright. So at this point, K9 will be like pretty much getting out of sentry mode. And after falling down on the ground first with Alistar. Of course it's Alistar. I'll get up from being prone. And K9 will say, "What is going on?" And then he'll leap over the railing in front of Alistair and move. That's 5, 10, 15. And he'll end his turn there.
Cool.
Knowing full well that seems like there's a enemy at the door.
Which is good, because at that point, it is the wolves' turn.
No.
And they are going to successively attack the door. Successively? Successively is in a row, right? What's the?
Yeah. Well, successively is not a word.
What's the word I'm thinking of?
Succession.
Sequentially? In quick succession.
Succession.
That's the word I'm
Yeah.
looking for. Thank you. They're going to, in quick succession, attack the door. Which is going to... Let's see how well it lasts. Ooh, that hurts.
Oh, okay.
Door feels pain.
They're just throwing themselves at the door.
Yeah. Jeez. Well, if they're throwing themselves at the door, wouldn't they also be
So
taking damage?
after three lunges at the door, the wolves manage to break the door open, and this wolf comes rushing in,
No.
sees K9, and goes straight for K9. That is going to be
My
a
people.
crit.
Of course it does.
Which is going to
That's why I
be
wouldn't.
13 points of piercing damage, and I need a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw, you say?
Love it.
That is a 7. Am I prone?
It is a 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this wolf dives on top of you and knocks you down onto your back as it tears into the shoulder like plate of your mechanics. And you are prone.
I got back up. I got knocked down again.
Which brings us to Irina, who is going to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make it to about there. Right? Speed. Yep. And that's all she can do. Which brings us to Mim. You are in the rafters.
Well, I don't get advantage on my attack, but I get an do I still get my...
You'll get sneak attack because it's within
Sneak
5
attack.
feet of K9.
Okay. Then I guess I'll go and move to attack.
If you get behind it, you get advantage.
Right? This is why we keep K9. Okay. So...
Good doggy.
14 plus 6, so a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. That definitely hits.
Okay, so then I need 2. 11 plus 4, so 15 damage. Slashing? Piercing? No, piercing.
All right, so you dive down from the ceiling like Link in Super Smash Brothers style with your short sword bare down below you, and you spear through the back of this wolf, and it is dead.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. And
Superstar
then.
Mim?
And then, can I bonus action hide?
Well, so
Hide sneak here? Because it's
just an FYI, you're up in the rafters here.
Yeah.
This from this point is about 15 feet,
Oh,
but you also
and then
went
you-
down,
I went down.
and then this is up, so you can't quite make it up to that balcony because you went 15 feet laterally and diagonal, so you've probably spent about 20 to 25 feet of movement already.
So can I go hide behind K9?
You could attempt.
Do sneak?
You're small. I'm fairly large.
He's fairly large. So then can I roll for sneak? Or do I already because it's bonus action? Is it automatic? I don't remember.
You have to roll for stealth still.
For stealth. That's what I meant. So 1.
All right. You attempt to hide behind K9.
Great. Okay, that's my turn.
Which brings us to Sten.
Isn't Ismark before me? I think you said 12.
Oh, you're right. Ismark was supposed to go after the wolves, but that's fine. So he'll
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Makes it there. Now it's your turn.
Okay. Which one's the ruler?
It's the circle with the kind of weird thing, yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like alpha. Like of the
Yeah,
pack.
that's what I thought. That was my first
Ruler.
thought too. What is the ruler of the wolves?
Yeah. Strahd?
That's funny. I'll run out, I guess, here. And that should be within... Can I see all 3 of them from here?
Yeah.
If we use this line as it's drawn, does that count as a range?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will cast Shatter.
Okay.
Let's go.
I'm going to center it on the center one. So all 3 of them need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Dude, Sten's a boss. Holy crap.
Also rip
I just
anything.
want to sleep.
Also rip their household.
The highest one is an 11.
Okay, so they all fail. 3d8. 5 damage.
Is there any objects in that area?
18.
The door.
What
Because
the door? They already
shatter
broke
does
down the door.
damage to.
I mean, the door was
down the
torn
door.
open. It wasn't completely like disintegrated, but it's about to be.
It's about to.
18 thunder damage.
18
Whoa,
thunder.
That's a good roll.
Yeah, all of them. Yeah, it
All
was.
3 of them die, and splinters of wood go flying out as
my
Ismark
God.
just sighs and goes, "Oh."
Now, if that's the last of them, I'd like to go back to sleep.
They hate us.
What?
Sten is a golden god.
Oh no! It was Irina who went first, and now it'd be Ismark, but that's fine. So he runs there. And he says, "I guarantee you that wasn't the last wave, but now we have no front door as."
They broke through the door. There was no door to begin with.
I mean, yeah, they broke the door open. Well, I guess open.
You hear some groaning,
Oh god.
and
It's the werewolves.
What was the werewolf? Yeah.
I'd like to scratch your blood.
from Haste.
For the moment, it's quiet.
Room behind Sten and Ismark, you hear scratching noises and groans and the shattering of glass.
Okay.
Not the bathroom.
I'm
Was
gonna
there a
switch the
balcony here?
music.
Whoops.
Gonna do.
I might definitely.
You can hear it now.
It's so isolated.
I know. Like I'm not paying attention to it like closely, and then all of a sudden I hear it, and I'm like acutely aware now.
Oh
Poor
no,
wolf.
music.
He's probably very self-conscious about it. Maybe he's the alpha,
All right, there we go.
or she.
You guys hear some scraping as. Where's the correct? Here it is. Some ghastly hands reach through windows.
Oh, excuse.
Ugh.
Initiative. Cool. All right, that brings us back to Andar.
All right. So hearing this scratching, I'm just going to kind of run over and pop my head in this room here to see if I see anything there.
You see
Is that
a
door?
ghastly arm. There are windows that are being broken through.
All
What
right,
you're
and
what you're
from,
on is a door.
Gotcha. From here, I'm just gonna kind of peer over at the arm reaching through and cast a firebolt at it.
All right. Roll the hit.
It's 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Firebolt's 1d10. 6 fire damage.
All right. 6 fire damage. That's this one that you're hitting right here. If it'll click for me. Come on, click for me. Right here. This one. Cool.
Okay.
That brings us to Alistair. I need more intense music. Well, that actually worked.
I'm going to step forward and just ready the crossbow trained on the door and just hold the attack action.
Okay.
Waiting for if they come through.
Sounds good. That brings us to K9. You are prone again.
Prone again. Well, you know what they say. I will get up. That's 15 feet of movement. And then... I'll put the pin in my arm again to cast False Life.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will roll 2d4 plus 4. Or 1d4 plus 4. It's 5 hit points of temporary hit of health. And I will... You said enemies can't move through square, right?
Correct. It's unless you're like a full size category different.
And I really wish I had grease right now. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, and then I'm gonna take out like the liquid from like my forearm piece, and
Real
I'm gonna use it
quick.
to cast. Yeah.
Real quick. This would be 5. This would be 10. And then you'd have to go here for 15 because the second diagonal would be 10 feet.
Is it? So like, is every like subsequent diagonal increase feet? Like.
No, it's just that
Or
every
movement,
other
or-
diagonal is 10. So you went 5 and then you went one diagonal, which is 10. And then so
Okay.
this one would have been 20 rather than 15.
Okay. I'll step here and then I will use the liquid in my arm to cast a sanctuary on myself.
Cool.
Give me some repellent.
Cool.
That'll be my movement.
That brings us to Irina, who, hearing the noise upstairs and knowing how this goes, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, can't end in Ismark's space, so she'll go 30.
Let's go, Irene.
Which brings us to Mim.
Woo. Okay. So, can I? What happens if I go like this? Since I can fly, or do I have to go up?
You can fly it. It'll just be diagonal rules. So it'll be like 5, 10, 15, and then you can go 20, 25. But the door's pretty clogged, so.
I can't squeeze through.
I'm
a little worried about.
Your movement speed's a little short for it.
I'm worried about something coming this way too. Well, is there a window in here?
Yes. Here, I'll reveal the wall a little better there.
Thank you. There we go. 10. 5. Well, okay. I'll move to here. Because I think that's about it, right? Go.
Lancelot's going to be following Irina. We'll have Lancelot do that.
Can I make it into here?
Keeping Lancelot alive is like keeping the cat alive in Fort Joy.
All right, so that's your movement?
I'm gonna bonus action sneak.
Okay, roll stealth.
12 plus 6.
Well, actually,
so
to be
it-
fair, you still think that you're stealthed with your 1.
Would I? Because I feel like it'd be 1 is pretty obvious being like.
Should
would
move
probably-
to another room.
Yeah.
That's
Because
okay,
she was
fair.
self behind K9.
Fair,
yeah.
fair, fair. So,
Yeah. So then it's 18.
cool. That brings us to Sten.
Oh man. So where I'm standing right now,
Mm-hmm.
if someone comes through that doorway, am I in melee?
If someone comes through that door, they can't come through that doorway because that doorway is entirely occupied by people.
I'm your shield.
Good. I'm gonna need that. And then, sorry, one more question. If I use Mage Hand to hold a bottle of Alchemist Fire, random example. Alchemist Fire says it needs to be thrown to a maximum of 20 feet,
Okay.
but I can move Mage Hand 30 feet. Will that take
I'd allow
two
it.
turns? 2 turns or 1 turn?
It would take. Well, summoning Mage Hand is an action, yes.
Yes.
So it'd be summoning Mage Hand and giving it Alchemist Fire, and then you could move it.
Moving, I think moving takes an action, right?
Is moving in an action as well?
Let me check.
Because I think giving it Alchemist Fire would be a bonus.
It just says you can use your action to control the hand, so I feel like control the hand would be move, make it throw, make it hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
because Arcane
So
Tricksters
yes.
can move it as a bonus action.
So then what it'll be is that you can summon it and give it the alchemist fire, and then you could move it and throw it next turn. So yeah, so it'd take 2 turns.
Okay.
Are we level
And
3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Thank you, sir.
description of alchemist fire doesn't say anything about stuff that's not a creature. Right? I'm reading it. I
Okay.
don't want to ruin these people's bedroom.
Okay.
Okay, what do I look like? An artificer?
Right? or are we gonna treat that as whatever it hits, it hits?
Well, let me read alchemist fire real quick.
This sticky adhesive fluid ignites when exposed to air. As an action, you can throw this flask up to 20 feet, shattering on impact. Make a range attack against a creature or object, treating the fire as an improvised weapon.
Okay, so it does say or object, so it would burn objects as well.
But I'm making the attack against a creature, not an object.
That's true, and if you hit it, great. But
Okay.
it has a range of. Does it have a range of effect, or does it only hit that thing?
Just the thing.
Okay, so yeah, so if you hit it, it's fine. It might catch other things on fire, but the primary
to be
fire will
fair-
be on it.
To be fair, it's their kitchen, not their bedroom.
That's true. This is the
but
kitchen.
I've already ruined their front door. But
That's also valid.
no,
You might as well burn down their house.
I don't. Sorry,
they're
I'm
kinda
taking
weak.
way too long. Is there any noise other than this room?
I literally had to set up this whole encounter. You're fine. Is there any noise other than in this room? Not right now.
Yeah. I'm just gonna stay put.
Okay, you're gonna hold your action. Which brings us
Sure. Yeah.
to Ismark, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He can't quite get up to the window, but he is ready to face down what's coming through said window. Which brings us to the zombies. One is going to rip through the hole it carved and come after Ismark.
Oof.
Is going to take a swing. Which juggling many pages of stats. Does not hit. The other two are going to try and break down the door in front of them. The window, that is. This one's gonna manage to break through and get in. These two... Oh, that one can attack it too. Collectively, these two manage to break it, and this one manages to get inside. Which brings us to the top of the round with Andar, but as we get there, you guys hear thundering footsteps. Doosh, doosh,
Oh.
No.
doosh. And here comes an ogre zombie
Oh shit.
walking into the front
Oh,
door.
Yo.
Has been opened up by the shatter and the
Have fun, K9.
wolves.
Wow.
We all can hear the thundering, right? We don't know.
Oh yeah,
'cause-
you hear
Cool.
doosh, oh doosh.
Would that
Troll
be
in the
enough for me to take
dungeon.
the- Would that be enough for me to take the attack action?
Yeah, sure, if you want. If you've got a clear shot, the door is literally obliterated. You have a wide gaping hole and this giant thing approaches.
We don't need to rub it in, thanks. I did a great job removing it.
All right, can I take a shot with the crossbow?
Of course.
Turn 7.
I'm gonna add
The door is still obliterated.
I'm gonna add a single point of grit to it.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at this ogre-sized hole in the wall.
So, So that is 12 points of piercing damage.
What did you hit?
The ogre.
Yes, but did you roll
did
the
I
hit?
Good point.
That'll be 15 points of damage.
6 plus 8.
You hit.
Okay.
And you
So
said
yeah, so 12 piercing.
12 piercing. All right. So your bolt fires and sinks into the ogre, who doesn't even take notice and continues to walk forward.
Oh dear.
All right. Which brings us to... Oh, I have to roll his initiative.
Also, Cap, I don't know if you can hear the music on stream. I just checked, but I'm not sure if...
It should be coming through Discord.
Okay, I don't know. Maybe
It's just very quiet. Here, I can... Well, let me skip to the next track, because this one's... Oh, no, this is fine.
Yeah, I think it's great.
Yeah, it's just very quiet. But it does show that it's going through. It's initiative. Got it? All right, Andar.
All right. I am going to... I will take another couple steps into this room with Doctor Who in tow, and then just target this guy running in through the window and shoot a firebolt at it.
Fire away.
24 to hit.
That'll hit.
3 whole damage.
3 whole damage.
Dice is going away.
3 whole ass damage.
This dice is going away. All right, you fire a firebolt and it singes the skin off of the front of this zombie, who continues to move towards Ismark. Alistair.
Oh right. Is the ogre holding anything?
A giant morning star.
Beautiful. Drop it, and I'm going to use a point of grit and try to attack.
All right.
Because I can make him drop a weapon.
Drop it down, 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 down.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay, that'll hit.
Let me read this. When you make a firearm attack against a creature, you can expend 1 grit point. On a hit, the creature takes the damage and must succeed on a strength saving throw DC 14.
Okay, DC 14 strength.
Yep.
Let me check one thing.
He also receives 7 piercing.
Got it. All right, cool. So he takes 17 piercing, you said?
7.
7 piercing.
I wish 17.
Copy. He takes 7 piercing. Once again, barely notices. And what's the saving throw?
14 on strength.
He rolled a 22.
Oh, well,
So
he holds it.
He continues to hold his morning star. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, that
He
brings us.
succeeded, so nothing else happens.
That brings us to K9.
All right. I realized that I said Lancelot's just loud. I realized that I tried to cast 2 spells last turn, which I can't do. So this turn I will cast. This turn I will actually first walk up, attempt to punch him with my thunder fists.
All right.
Let's see if that works out first. Sequencing is hard. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does hit.
That's 5 points of thunder damage.
5
And
points
then-
of thunder damage.
As a bonus action, then I will cast Sanctuary on myself.
Cool. So you wind up, your pistons whirring, and you punch into this thing, and there's like a shockwave that rolls through its blubbery exterior, and it just looks down at you and raises its morning star menacingly.
All right, come at me. Come at me.
All right, which brings us to Irina, who is going to rush in to the aid of Ismark. So that'll be 5, 10, 15, 20. Lancelot comes rushing in behind. And she is going to attempt to attack the zombie in front of her, which is going to be... a nat 1.
No.
So she's going to swing and embed her sword in the wall, and it's going to stick. And the zombie is going to come after her. She is now, like, stuck in the wall for a moment. And you hear Ismark cry out, "No!" Which brings us to Mim.
Ooh, okay, wait. So the ogre has taken some damage, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Just
Yes.
a little bit? Okay. I'm gonna cast Firebolt at it. So I still roll to hit, right? Because it's a ranged
Yes.
spell. This is my first like spell. Okay. 16?
A 16 will hit.
Okay. Make a spell attack now. 10. Okay, it takes. I don't add anything to the damage, right? For spells?
Yeah, you don't.
Okay, it takes 6 fire damage.
And that's which one?
The ogre.
All right, cool. So you're like peeking out of the room to do so?
Mhm.
Cool.
Well, I was.
Well, there's a door there, so you'd have to come out.
I didn't close the door.
All right, so you're just firing through an open door? Got it.
Yeah.
So you said 6 points?
Yeah.
Copy.
And then I'm going to. How many words can I move here? Open the window and fly out here?
You could do so. That'll be the rest of your turn.
To open
Because
the window. is
opening the
turn?
window is a bonus action.
And then does it end with a bonus action though?
Well, no, you could use the rest of your movement.
Yeah. So then I'll go here. Am I technically still sneaked at least to the like zombies? Because I mean the ogre I just hit it, so I wouldn't be. But
Well, so you'd have to re-roll once you exit the room and like come out where
which
they
would be
are.
a bonus action to sneak anyway. Then I'm just gonna stay. Here for a minute. Just gonna stay here.
Where's here?
Right here.
Okay, cool. So they know you're there.
Oh.
Because
fine.
yeah, you flew out. So
Yeah.
All right, cool. So then that brings us to Sten.
Okay. I guess let's see, what's this? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Can I still see the ogre? I imagine so.
Yes. It's
I'm
quite
gonna-
large.
I'm going to throw the alchemist fire.
All right,
Here you
fire
go.
away.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I really hope
Ooh,
Irene
18.
doesn't die.
Okay, 18 hits.
Nice. Okay, so when it hits him, he gets like sticky and then explodes as the bottle cracks. So at the top of his turn, he takes 1d4 fire damage, and he can use an action to try and put it out. That's a DC 10 Dex check.
Okay. So 1d4 at the beginning of his turn.
I'll roll it. Yeah.
Cool. All right, which brings us to Ismark, who's going to try and swing at. He's now going to change focus now that Irina is exposed. He's going to try and kill the one in front of her. At risk to himself. So he's going to take his longsword and make 2 swings. The first of which is going to be a hit. The second of which is going to be a hit. And is going to be... Oof. The first one only does 4 slashing. The second one does 8 slashing. So a total of 12 slashing to the zombie in front of Irina. But is unable to down it. Which brings us to the zombies. Who the first one is going to attack Irina at advantage because she's stuck. But I don't believe is going to be able to hit her. Even at advantage.
Level 25
Does
fighter.
not. The second one is going to attack Ismark. Not going to be able to hit. The third one's going to attack Ismark. Not going to be able to hit. The fourth one climbs in through the window. They are not bright, so they don't flank. Attacks Ismark. Also does not hit.
Oh, God.
Oh. Reaching after.
It's the Lancelot buff.
Which brings us to the ogre zombie, who roll me the damage.
3 fire damage.
3 fire damage. It's not even going to pay any attention to the fire, and it is just going to swing down at K9.
Roll me a wisdom save, bitch.
7.
That fails. It has to choose a new target for its attack. Guess what? There isn't any.
All right, so it like swings and misses, growls, and steps further into the house. 1, 2, 3. That's difficult terrain for it because it has to pass by you, but it is a size larger than you, so it steps past you, and now it is there. At which point, you guys hear some chirping noises.
Okay.
As
Like a chirp of relief.
two swarms of bats
Oh my
start flooding into the mansion. Well, actually, I'm sorry.
Bats?
They're not there. They're up here.
Oh.
Oh.
What? Rude?
Second floor window, if open.
Uh,
Which, you just opened that window.
yeah.
And the other one's blocked
Cool.
by zombies.
Yep, great. I
So,
love this.
Wouldn't it be funny if this wasn't Strahd, it was the priest the whole time?
You killed my vampire servant. Damn you, adventurers.
Is it midnight right now?
it is.
It's like
It just
3
was.
a.m.
It's about midnight.
Oh, I thought you said we slept for 3 hours or something.
Yes, we were sleeping for 3 hours, but you were headed back about nightfall.
Okay. Gosh, it's getting close to midnight.
So,
Past our bedtime.
all right, that brings us to Andar again.
All right, I'm gonna stay in this room, and I'm actually gonna cast chromatic orb at this guy in the front who just kind of crawled over the other zombie getting in.
Cool.
Are the bats undead? Or are they just like normal bats?
They at first glance appear to be normal bats.
Dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
And this is 20 fire damage.
All right. This one cries out as flame engulfs its body, but it's still barely standing, engulfed in fire. Which brings us to Alistair.
Cool. I'm going
Well,
to
I guess
keep
hold on.
attack.
You haven't been doing Doctor Who. Has Doctor Who just been chilling?
He's just been chilling on my shoulder.
All right, cool. So then Alistair.
All right. I'm going to keep attacking the ogre.
All right. Go ahead. Fire away.
Math be difficult.
How do
14 to hit.
A 14 does hit.
All right. So 9 piercing.
9
with that
piercing.
shot.
Shunk. Another bolt embeds itself in the ogre. Again, it takes no notice. Multiple bolts are sticking out of its body. It's on fire. Just waving around this morning star. That your turn?
Yeah.
That brings us to K9.
What do I do in this situation? Well, I think my first instinct is going to make sure I can protect Sten. So, Kanan will roll up his gauntlets again, make another attack. Let's see if I hit this time though. That will be a 19 to hit. Sick.
That'll absolutely hit.
All right, so I punch this guy in the gut, obviously. And once the Thunder Gauntlet connects, Kanan will go enemy suppressed and move 5, 10, 15. Wait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he'll end his turn here.
How much damage was it?
Oh, I didn't roll damage. That's 5 points of damage. 5 points.
5 points of damage?
Yeah. Not very much.
Cool.
A tiny robot. That's my turn.
Which brings us to Irina, who has to use her action to dislodge her sword. And so she's unable to attack this turn, but is no longer defenseless. Which brings us to Mim. You are surrounded by 2 swarms of bats.
I'm gonna attempt to put the bats to sleep.
Okay.
Are you sure that I can't tell if they're undead bats or normal bats?
You could roll me a perception check as a bonus action if you wanted, but at first glance, they do not appear to be undead.
But if a bat's a vampire, technically it's undead. Do I know that they could probably be vampires?
Again, you could roll me a bonus action perception check if you'd like.
My bonus action is to disengage just in case I don't put them to sleep.
It's up to you.
Fine. Okay, whatever. I will. Would you say perception?
Mm-hmm. Or nature. We're actually, let's do nature.
Okay. Oh, rude. Can we do some? Where's my nature? It is 13.
They look like normal bats.
You're rude. Then I'm gonna try to put them to sleep. So,
All right.
creatures within 20 feet of a point you choose within range in ascending order of their current hit points. So the point I choose, of course, is going to be like wherever I can hit both of them, but nothing else.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
somewhere around.
So roll
let's
me.
see. The 5. No, not the.
The 5d8 or how many
5d8
d8s? Is it?
or d10? Yeah, 5d8. 8. 10. 17. 18. 24 hit points from lowest. Lowest current hit points. Each creature affected by the spell falls unconscious until the spell ends.
All right. So this swarm falls out of the sky, and a few bats from this swarm do as well, but otherwise it remains standing.
Okay. And then
Are they dead?
Well, they fall from the sky. They're tiny creatures. They take fall damage. We're just gonna act like they die from the fall damage.
Oh my god.
yeah.
They're just sleepy.
Which means I used a spell though, which is a bummer. But that's okay, because I don't normally use spells.
Oh wait, hold on. Do I have to roll them a save? I have to roll, or does it just
No.
matter?
Doesn't say
just
save,
it
no.
just
Okay, it just
It just
happens. That's what I
happened.
thought. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
When made an effect in ascending order, ignoring unconscious creatures starting. Yeah. But if they're undead or immune to being charmed, they're not affected.
Mhm.
Okay. Good to know. That's my.
Wait,
actually,
if they're immune to being charmed?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Great, love it, cool.
They're not undead bats, but they're special bats.
Well, that's my turn, because if I try to move, they're gonna attack me, right?
Correct.
Great, that's my turn.
Condition immunities, charmed. All right.
We just scribble that out for now.
So basically,
cross
can
that out.
sleep is very useless in this campaign.
Sten.
All right, I am going to. Let me double check what it's called. Rabbit hop. Behind. So let's see. 5, 10 doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity.
Cool.
Then I'm going to cast. That's a bonus action, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'm going to cast Thunder Wave. So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. That is a 10.
A 10? Oh, it fails. So it takes 9 thunder damage.
All right.
And if there's anything behind me, 15 feet, that'll all take 15. Or I'm sorry, 9. Or needs to make a save.
As of right now, the way appears. Oh, that's gonna hide it. I meant to reveal it. It does that sometimes.
The darkness
It
is
appears
closing
to
in
be
on me.
clear.
Okay.
So you playing Murder Party? Quick
Um,
answer this question.
I believe that is everything I can do.
Cool. So Ismark is going to continue to attempt to protect his sister. His first attack is going to hit. His second attack is also going to hit. So let's see if he kills this one in his first attempts. So 1d10.
Lancelot, do something.
Where's
Bark,
the D10?
bark.
Here it is. Oh, yep. So this one, he slashes through the one in front of Irina, just cuts it straight in two, and then turns towards the one in front of him and takes a second swing, which lands, doing 9 points of damage to that one. But that one's still standing. Okay. Which brings us to the bats. One of which is going to fly onto Mim's space, fully occupying her space, and is going to attack her. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
I think it hit. Oh, I am 16. So
Meets it, beats it.
Oh, I thought it. Yeah.
So you are going to take 6 points of piercing damage as the bats all begin to bite around you. The other swarm is going to fly into the house 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and see Alistair. At which point we get to the zombies, all of which are going to pile onto Ismark. One's finally going to land a hit. That one will miss. That one's going to crit. So, the first one lands 6 points of damage. The second one, 12 points of damage for a total of 18 damage onto Ismark.
Holy.
Who yells out in pain but still appears to be standing. Notated. All right. Which brings us to the ogre zombie, who is going to take 3 points of fire damage before swinging down at K9 again. That is going to be an 18 to hit.
My AC's 19, bitch.
Oh, wow. Okay. So it does nothing again. Which brings us to the top of the order, at which point, doosh, 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 in comes another ogre zombie.
Oh my god. Wouldn't I have been able to see that?
I mean, it's foggy.
Oh my god.
It's very foggy in Barovia.
It's nighttime. It's dark.
You've been able to hear that? Look at those big old ears.
Right?
Yeah.
He was stealthing.
Remember Death House? Death House was a good time.
Oh, the good old days where all we had to fight was animated armors and flesh monsters.
All right. So,
Dead.
oh
My god.
I'm going to zoom out just a little bit so they can see the whole board. And that brings us back to Andar.
Would you like Doctor Who to take his action before or after me?
I believe it's up to you. Just whatever you do, keep it consistent.
Cool. All right. I am going to shoot a firebolt at this zombie that's looking pretty injured.
Which one?
The front one here, the one I hit before.
Got it. Cool. Yeah, it's barely standing.
18 to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh, 3 fire damage.
That's enough. It incinerates.
Incineroar.
All right.
And then, hang on. And then Doctor Who is going to fly out to these creepy little bats, provide the help action to Alistair, and then fly back to me.
Okay. What's the range on the help action?
It's like 5 feet.
Yeah, it's within 5 feet, but I think you can go up, provide the action, and then bail.
Got it. So it's the 5 feet of the enemy, not the person?
Yeah, because you're distracting the enemy.
Got it. Good to know.
So like it would go up and flap in its face, and then like kind of retreat back, get
Copy
that
that.
distraction, which gives them advantage on their next attack.
There you go. So that brings us to Alistair.
Cool. I'm going to attack the bats. With advantage?
With advantage.
Cool. Bring down that crossbow and take a shot. That is a nat 1 and an 18. So plus 8 to the 18.
It's very good that you had the help action.
Yeah.
All right. The 18 does hit.
Cool. Technically it was 26.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So they receive 12 points of piercing damage.
12 points of piercing. All right, you managed to skewer a few bats as they all flurry around. Which brings us to K9.
Can I use movement real quick?
Oh yeah, of course.
If I run through them, do they get an attack of opportunity?
They would, yes.
If I go to like here?
Yes, they would get an attack of opportunity because you're entering and then exiting the threat range.
Okay. I'll take it.
All right.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So as you pass through, they attempt to hit you, and I presume a 10 will not hit.
No.
So you manage
No,
to
it will not.
fly through in their frenzy and sprint through to the other side. And
Let's
now
go.
it is K9.
I'm gonna attempt to keep suppressing him with my fists.
All right.
So let's see if that works out for me. Attack. 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Ooh, 9 points of thunder damage. Sink this one into the open wound in his gut.
It's starting to take notice, and it's starting to get mad.
Darty.
All right, that's my turn. I can't. Oh. That's actually a good point. Five, 10, 15. 20. I'm going to yell to Sten and say, "Get back inside!" And then I'm gonna goop him up real quick.
All right. Goop him.
You now have a fresh coat of goop on you, Sten. Yeah, give you sanctuary.
Lovely.
And that's my turn.
All right, which brings us to Irina, who is going to attack the one in front of Ismark to return the favor. She is going to swing with a 10 to hit, which will still hit. Doing 7 points of damage. Which is enough, considering that Ismark has been slicing that one down as well. She stabs through its face, and it slumps to the ground. That brings us to Mim.
I'm gonna try to hit the bats around me.
All right, cool.
19.
19 will hit.
Okay, and I'm gonna do I rolled the wrong dice. 10 damage.
10 damage. That's without your sneak attack, correct?
Yeah, so it's just I got a 6 and then I added my dex.
Cool. Then that's correct. So
Can I bonus action disengage if I'm like swarmed around?
yes, you could, just to get rid of the attack of opportunity and then bail.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Where am I? I'm not in the right tab. Okay. Then I'm gonna disengage and move.
The first 5 feet is going to count as 10 because you're in it, so it's difficult terrain.
Okay. So 10. 20. Actually, let's go. Hold on, I'm indecisive now. Yeah, I'll just go over here.
Cool. So you're going to provoke attack of an opportunity from the bats.
No, because if I disengage.
Oh, you disengaged. You did not. You're right.
Yeah. And that's my turn.
All right, cool. So that brings us to Sten. You are caught between 2 ogre zombies.
Yeah, my favorite place. All right. Well, let's see. Let me measure this real quick. 5. Oh, that's not where I am. 5, 10, 50, 20 feet, right? That's one diagonal.
Mm-hmm. Is that a hop?
No, that's a walk.
Cool.
Maybe a skip and a jump, but
Okay.
Is this enough in flank? Or do I
I'd
need
count
to
that as a
be
flank.
Here? Okay.
Well, hold on. Let me just check to see
Sure.
if you're.
I have the movement for either.
Whoop. Now I've. Yes, you are still technically within 5 feet of it, so yes. It counts as a flank.
Okay, and then sorry, I don't know what sanctuary or not familiar. Does it end if I attack?
Yes.
Basically, if you do anything offensive, so attack or affect someone with a spell, that's an enemy.
Oh man.
I mean, you couldn't just lose it if you want to. I forgot what turn the zombie was. So I wasn't sure if it was gonna get you.
Okay. But that would attack you if I'm still in melee. If it fails to save.
Yes. But I did attack it. I attacked this one anyway, so it has you would know it has disadvantage on attacks on anything other than me.
You know what? I'm gonna swing anyways.
Do it.
I'm gonna use a longsword with 2 hands. We're going versatile. That is not good. A 1 and a 3, which is a total of 5.
You miss.
Fuck.
Yeah, awesome job, me.
You take a swing at this thing, and it moves out of the way, moving toward all of its attention focused on K9.
Oh no.
God. I could leave or I could stay. I'm gonna stay. Can I shout out that we need some help down here?
Yeah, of course. You get like 1 quip per turn.
If anybody could meet us in the front, I'd really appreciate it.
Which brings us to Ismark, who is going to try and stab the remaining zombie.
I like to think that Sten clears his throat when he wants to actually like call out. Everything has to sound perfect.
That's pretty good. Sure.
He's going to land 2 hits. Doing a total of 19 damage, which is exactly the health of that zombie. Running it through, like slicing forward and then ramming his sword through its gut. At which point, that brings us to the bats. One of which is going to whoosh, fly onto Mim again. The other which is going to whoosh, fly onto Alistair. So the first one is going to swing with a... What is that? An 11 to hit Mim.
Nope.
And a 18 to hit Alistair.
Ouchie. Okay.
But that one has a lot of bats missing, so you're only going to take 3 points of piercing.
Cool.
Which brings us to the zombies, which are dead. Which brings us to the ogre zombies. So the one takes how much damage?
It takes 4 fire damage this time.
4 fire damage. In an angry, fiery stupor, it's going to swing at K9. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
19 is my AC.
And then the other. Gonna attack at advantage since you are now flanked.
The error of my ways.
That one is going to be an 18 to hit.
Let's go.
That
Still does not hit. They are mumbling and grumbling. Which brings us to the top of the order, at which point...
Stop it.
You guys hear as more glass breaks and 2 more zombies appear on the western end of the house.
My
Are you
lord.
kidding me? All right.
Sorry.
So, Andar. You can see out the window a swarm of bats on Mim, and in the doorway a swarm of bats on Alistair.
I'm gonna pivot and shoot a firebolt at the swarm of bats on Alistair.
Fire away.
Trying so hard not to hit Alistair.
I keep thinking you're saying fireball. I'm like,
No. Just a little bolt. 12 to hit.
That's enough.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow.
9 damage.
That's enough. You
Oh,
managed to
wow.
incinerate what's left of the bats around Alistair.
Oh, shit.
You watch Alistair as a fiery bolt flies towards you, and then one of the bats comes and intercepts, and it sprays and like sears a bunch of the bats. You smell burning
I'm just
fur.
covered in ash.
And
All right.
then I am going to run out past Alistair to, I guess, here-ish, and take my owl with me.
Cool.
That's it.
All right, Alistair. From your vantage point, you can see both 2 ogres in the entryway, 2 ogre zombies in the entryway. You can see through the open door from which you ran through, zombies clawing through the window, and you can also see a swarm of bats surrounding Mim outside.
Well, I'm gonna try and clear Mim, considering I just got cleared.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take a shot over there.
All right.
So what to hit?
You know it's definitely not a threat? A zombie ogre on fire in the middle of the room.
You guys got it. It's 24 to hit the bats.
That'll hit.
Awesome. Where are dice? Here we go. Rolls 9 damage of piercing to them.
All right. You managed to skew a few bats. There's still a few flitting around. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, K9. You are surrounded on both sides by giant ogre zombies.
What does one do when surrounded by giant ogre zombies?
GTFO.
The answer is not break a sweat. Hey. I wish I had spell slots left. But you know,
How is K9 looking health wise?
K9 has never been more at half HP in his life. All right. All right, I'm gonna. K9's gonna look at the zombie and he's gonna, put on his happy feet. I'm gonna take the dodge action.
All right.
And then I'm gonna move. I guess they would have the attack on the spot before I moved. So I'm gonna move one spot this way.
Okay. You're kind of in its space there.
Well, the one below me is gonna get an attack of opportunity.
God, I see what you're saying. Not stopping there.
And I think he would get the one with advantage, so it'd be a straight roll. Because he was behind me before I moved, right?
Yes. So it'll be just a straight roll. It's not gonna hit. Go ahead.
Okay, sick. All right, I'm gonna move here, and then I actually think this is a good spot. And then K9's gonna call out to Sten. He's like, "Get behind me!" And then I'll be in my turn.
Real quick, so you are occupying its space right now, so you'd have to move at least one more space over.
I will refresh my screen because it does not show that on my screen. It's like, yep, that's the same spot.
All right, cool. I was like,
on my screen he was one to the left.
Gotcha.
Alright, so 5. I'll go here.
Cool.
How about that? Or, yeah. Wait, actually, is there a way to... Well, it doesn't matter because I know he's going to miss. So I'm just going to move here.
Cool.
And then move one next to Sten.
All right.
There we go. That's my turn.
That brings us to Irina, who is going to 5, 10, 15, reach out the window and try and slash the last of the vats off of you. She's going to succeed in hitting them, and she's going to do a total of 4 damage, which is enough to kill the last of the bats. She said she stabs a few of them rapidly and says, "Get inside. It's not safe out there." And then she 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 runs back into the room. Mim, it's your turn.
Yay! Mim's gonna bonus action. Wait, can I? Because I can dash, which is 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
But can I also still move normally? So then technically, couldn't I move 90 feet?
No, so the dash doubles your movement. That's what it does. So you'd move 30, and then dashing gives you the extra 30 to move 60.
Okay, which gets me to here. Let me double check. Okay.
Cool.
And then I'm going to use my action to, I guess, firebolt. Because that's all I can do ranged. Or wait. Wait. I'm trying to decide. Yeah, I'll firebolt, I guess. I'm going to 19 plus
That'll hit.
many. Okay. Make a ranged spell attack. Well, wait, why is it? Oh, 1d10. I was like, where's the thing? Five.
All right. That brings us to Sten.
Well, Kanon yelled, "Get behind me," and I can't really get behind him.
I mean, depending on the direction.
Yeah.
You could step in front of me right there. That'd still be behind me, technically.
I'll just attack the ogre guy.
The big old boy.
The big old
boy.
boy. Oh, god damn it. 11.
And 11's enough.
Oh, cool. I rescind my goddamn it.
Oh, cool.
He's a big boy. He is
slashing.
not difficult to hit.
I've been rolling pretty low, so.
5 slashing.
5 slashing.
Done. So you jump up and slash through this thing's burning arm. that your turn?
How's it looking?
It's haggard, but it's hard to tell because it's on fire.
Right. Well, I think this is going to hurt, and I'll just brace myself.
All right, cool. That brings us to Ismark, who, hearing the commotion, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, which brings us to the zombies, which are going to climb through 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which brings us to the ogre zombies, one of which takes
1.
1
It's bound to happen.
point of damage. The other, let's see. So this one's going to move forward. And the last one to hit it was this rabbit. So that is a 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Which is going to do 14 bludgeoning
To me or to Sten?
to Sten, and then
Hey.
this one's gonna come in and swing at K9,
Uh,
and that one. So it is going to swing, and you're going to duck out of the way, and its swing is so wide that it clocks the other one in the head and full on just takes it out.
Oh,
That's one way.
sorry, buddy.
As a note, the players have a frozen rock head.
But you look really sultry. You're looking down and to your left.
Oh, what the hell? Hold on. My
Is he frozen or is he just in real deep thought? Say, what should I do next?
Yeah, that's good.
There we go.
You're good.
Oh,
Oh, nope.
Oh,
Frozen
nope.
again.
No, my phone is actively plugged in, but is not gaining power.
Well, you're good
Uh-oh.
now.
yeah, you're back.
That's what my phone's gonna die.
His phone's dying.
Oh.
His Discord video is with his phone.
For whatever reason,
Just looks
the
like he's
phone is
tapping
not-
us.
Oof.
Dang, look at that neck.
What do you think that zombie ogre was called?
That what is called?
Zogre.
Zoger.
Zogre and Shirk.
Zogre and Carl.
Carl. No.
Carl.
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 I love how we destroyed their front door. It's gone, and now there's a giant ogre body just chilling in their front lobby.
On fire.
Hey,
On fire.
can't complain when you're alive.
Wait, is one of them dead?
Yeah.
How did I miss that? What? what
You
was I-
missed it because the other guy missed.
Yeah. Oh, right. So he killed his friend. That was what it was. During the
Yep.
time that he died, I was researching
Yeah, he kill stole.
concentration.
Unbelievable, actually.
Yeah, wow. That makes me just want to be their friend now because I'm just like, that's just too tragic.
This other guy's probably a zombie support. They always do that.
We're okay for now? I think. Where were we? We were saying.
So zombie number 2 just got the nat 1, clocked him.
Yep, clocked him. Great. Knocked him down. There's now a flaming giant zombie ogre body on the floor of the. Oh God.
What?
Now my camera won't focus. What is happening?
Uh-oh.
What did I do?
Bad news bears.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-dum.
What did I do? Is it fixed? Right there. That's fine. Got it. Disasters. All right. Yes. So clocks him, knocks him down. There's a giant flaming zombie ogre body on the floor, at which point you hear more snarling. And let me actually wait. Let me check one thing.
Does Strahd know, like, to chill at all?
No, he doesn't know how to chill.
Strahd no chill?
Strahd no chill?
It's the priest, man. I'm telling you.
Strahd chill not?
What if Strahd is the priest? The priest is Strahd.
There we go. Yep.
That would be pretty pog.
We could have ended the campaign early.
Yeah.
Strahd just a weak like level 1 NPC.
You guys hear some growling.
Oh my god, they're huge.
And 2 dire wolves approach
How about
the
no?
mansion.
Holy fuck.
So much. Just let us sleep.
They have 0 manners.
Don't worry. If we don't invite them in, they're not vampires. So.
Yeah.
So, rolling for direwolf initiative. All right. That brings us to Alistair. Or, I'm sorry, not Alistair, Andar.
Okay. I am going to cast Dragon's Breath onto Doctor Who.
Cool.
And then take kind of a step back into the doorway here. And then I'm going to have Doctor Who fly down here. And exhale the energy, the fire energy, in a 15-foot cone. Is there a cone that I could hit all 3 of these?
So you can hit 2 of them, but this one... Well, actually, no. That one, I think, is the edge of it's in range. Let me... Yes, you can hit all 3. Just barely.
All right. So I'm going to do that.
Cool. So...
With 14 damage total.
Is there any save, or does it just hit?
Oh, sorry, a dex saving throw.
Dex save. The first direwolf is 8. The second direwolf is 20. The zombie ogre is... 15.
All right, so the 8 takes full, the 20 and 15 take half.
Cool.
And then Doctor Who is going to fly
And how much was the damage?
over here. 14 total.
14 total. Cool. And copy. That it?
That is it.
Alistair, your turn.
Okay. This door that I'm standing in, it's not destroyed yet, right?
Correct. It is not destroyed.
Okay, can I turn back to his sister and say, stay in here and just be ready for anything, and shut the door.
All right.
Not that I think she's gonna listen, but we're gonna try that.
All right.
And then can I move to there, jumping over the railing and landing at the
Yeah,
bottom
roll
of
me
the
an
stairs?
acrobatics.
Cool.
That's a pretty solid jump you're making.
12.
That's enough. You kind of stumble a little bit up at the bottom, but you're okay.
And then stumbling and taking a shot at the ogre.
All right. Roll me to hit.
Nope. 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
Uh, 10 piercing damage.
All right. Shunk, another bolt sinks into the ogre, and much like the first, continues about its business. K9.
Kanan will walk in front. Well, I don't really have many options, dude. I don't have any spell slots or anything, so let's do this. And I will take a normal attack.
Okay,
Not
roll the hit.
spell. That is a 23 to hit. That hits.
That'll hit.
I assume. And 10 thunder damage as I punch into his gut. How tall are these things?
They're like a good 10, 12 feet tall. They're like big.
Oh, okay, I probably can't reach his head. Unless he's like leaning down.
Correct.
Alright, gotcha. That is my turn.
All right. Which brings us to Irina, who is immediately going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, no, that's not Irina. 25, 30. Burst out the door with Lancelot on her heels and yell down at Alistair, "Don't you ever shut me in the door again! This is my home, I will defend it!" She draws her sword.
I look up at her and go, "I like your style. Now fight."
No dash.
Oh, that's a good point. She can dash. 5,
Go into harm's way
10,
for me, please.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh no.
Oh, I just killed Lancelot. Yeah.
Lancelot buff. Lancelot buff.
Okay. But she will not be able to attack. Well, no, that's her bonus action, isn't it?
Oh,
So-
she a rogue?
No, she's not a
opened the
rogue.
door.
No. So yeah, so that's her full action. So yeah, so that's what she is. Which brings us to Mim.
Okay, can I cast Fairy Fire here,
Mhm.
which is a 20-foot square? Would that cover everything in, like,
It
how
would.
does it? Okay, so then everything in there needs to make a dex saving throw. 20-foot cube, not blah blah blah, any creatures, blah, dex saving throw.
So one of the direwolves crit, the other one is a 18. The ogre zombie is a 5.
And it needs to beat my
Spell save
dexterity.
DC.
Oh, my spell save DC. Oh, it's 11.
So the wolves are fine. The ogre zombie begins to glow.
Okay, in purple firelight. Everybody has advantage against the ogre
Sick.
for the duration. And then
And that is concentration, correct?
It is, but I can still attack with my unless I get hit, right?
You just have to
I
hold
think
concentration. But
I think
Fairy Fire is an
Fire is
action.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna do that this turn, but I'm just saying I can, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So then,
Concentration.
We'll put that as the concentration symbol.
Is anyone
Okay.
concentrating on something?
What a wonderful symbol.
You should just do like a Dragon Ball Z.
what if I bonus action ran away? No. And we still have zombies, right?
Yes, they're in the room upstairs.
Okay. I'm gonna stay.
There be zombies.
And I'm going to just come up to. I'm gonna go here. I think. No, wait. I'll just come down to here.
Cool.
Right here.
All right, that brings us to Sten.
All right, I'll close the distance in here, and give it an old swing. Okay, 20, non-natural.
Cool. That was with
For
advantage.
10 damage. Yes, it was.
Cool. 10
10
damage.
slashing. And then after that, with mobile, I'm gonna hide behind K9.
Cool. That brings us to the dire wolves.
Don't move. Don't move.
I think you're on my space.
Oh, on my screen, I'm between you and Mim.
Yeah.
Why is it lagging? I'm in the middle, the exact middle of the carpet.
That's
on my
correct.
screen.
Yeah, that's where you were with.
And Sten is at the top edge of the carpet, and Mim is at the bottom of the carpet above it, is what it looks
Yeah,
like.
my Roll20 keeps like lagging. Like I don't see some of the movements. I reloaded it though. It's all good.
All right, so the one dire wolf. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
What?
The world's biggest doorway.
Why is it coming for me, huh?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
30. That's a second diagonal.
I did a second diagonal already.
But-
I did 3 diagonals, so the third one was 5.
Oh,
Alternating diagonals.
I know. I really don't.
So
I love that fucking.
the first one is going to go after Mim in the back,
Which doesn't make
and
any
it's going to
sense.
get advantage. Well, wait, let me see.
Why would it get
tactics.
advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're crazy. They're so big.
So yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna get
God.
an advantage. Which is still only gonna be a 10 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
The second one is going to attack K9. That one is going to be significantly better. That is a 24 to hit.
Oh, against me?
Yeah.
Aw.
That is going to be 11 points of piercing, and I need a strength saving throw.
I'm semi decent at those. 5.
You are prone.
Okay. Knocked my ass again.
Which brings us to Ismark, who, seeing that the downstairs is fairly crowded, is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and hold his action to hit the zombies if they approach. Which brings it to the zombies, one of which is going to go here and attack him, which provokes Ismark's attack.
Is that door
Ismark is
open?
going to swing, yes. Because Alistair opened it on
I
his way
ran
out.
out of it.
He is going to land 2 hits on that Zambi, which is going to be... a total of
This is-
20 points of damage on that
This is
Zambi.
fantastic fight music.
5, 10, 15. I'll
creepy.
skip it. There you go.
That's better, I guess.
And they're both going to swing at him. One is going to hit, dealing 5 points of bludgeoning to Ismark. He is now has 2 zombies on his butt, Which brings us to the ogre zombie, who, seeing that K9 is knocked prone, is going to attack at advantage.
You fool.
That's a crit.
That's
I rolled a 9 and a
use a reaction to cast Silvery Barbs, which makes you re-roll that d20 and use a lower one.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
I rolled a 9 and a 20. Now it's a 4. Which means that it is a total
And
of
then
10.
I will give Sten advantage on his next attack since he's within range.
Can you do both of those in the same reaction?
Yeah, you can then choose a different creature you can see within range. The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes.
That's
Damn.
amazing.
Dope.
So, yeah, 10 is not enough. Correct, K9?
10?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not enough.
Yeah, that's not enough. So,
You fool.
the ogre zombie pounds its morning star into the ground next to K9 after being interfered with by the likes of the wizard. Which brings us back to Andar.
I'm just gonna shoot this this top wolf here with a firebolt.
Do it.
21 to hit
That'll hit.
and 7 damage.
All right. You singe its fur and it howls in pain.
And then Doctor Who's gonna fly over to me.
Cool. Alistair?
Ooh, okay. Going to attack the ogre,
Mm-hmm.
spending a point of grit for violent shot.
Okay.
It's a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay, so that is 13 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Did you roll an advantage on him? I didn't listen. Sorry.
I did not.
You should. He is very fired.
It was a 6, so it doesn't change anything.
Cool.
So yeah, so 13 points of piercing damage.
All right. Noted. Is that your turn?
And then I'm gonna move to right here.
Got it. K9, you are
And that
prone.
is my turn.
I'm prone and it is now my turn.
Mm-hmm.
I stand up.
Gotcha.
He's so
And then
brave.
I wonder what I should do from this situation. Well, first things first. I'm going to Kanan's gonna pulse out a defensive field, and I'm gonna use my guardian armor to have like a kind of Iron Man force field around myself for a second. I'm gonna get 3 temporary hit points, which I hope will make a difference at some point. And then Ogre guys got hit a lot, right?
Yes.
Alright. Let's fucking go, Ogre guy. I'm gonna attempt to punch it in the face.
Do it.
15, does that hit?
That'll hit.
Alright, 8 points of thunder damage.
Did you roll an advantage?
Do I roll an advantage? No, I didn't. You're right.
I'm just trying to crit this ogre, man.
Almost a natural 20. It's got 17. It was close. It was
Close. All right. damage has been taken, which brings us
All
to.
right.
Oh, did you have more?
No, I was just saying all right.
Which brings us to Irina, who is going to attack the ogre at advantage as well. She rolled the same thing on both dice. It is a hit, though.
Classic Irina.
Which is 9 points of piercing. Which brings us to Mim.
Hey, I'm gonna attack this wolf right in front of me.
Okay.
I don't get advantage on the attack, but I got 18.
For the wolf?
Yes.
That is enough.
Okay, and then I do get the extra attack because I have a person next to them.
Yes, you get sneak attack.
5. 13 piercing.
All right, 13 piercing.
I'm bonus actioning disengage, and I'm gonna move 5. Wait, how does that work? Wait, 5, 10. I guess I will go up to this corner over here.
And off she flies.
Let's go.
Which brings us to Sten.
All right. Well, I guess I have advantage on this because of Andar. So I will attack the top wolf with my long sword. It's cocked. Cool. 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. And then 9 points of slashing damage.
9 points. You slash deep into the fur of this thing, and it starts to glow. It starts to become matted red as you slice through the side. Which brings us to the dire wolves.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
So I'm in like really worse for wear as well. I'm not quite as bad as K9, but I need to leave. So bonus action rabbit hop. I'm gonna hop
Hippity hop.
over Alistair, and then kind of jaunt a little bit this way. Do one more.
Got it.
Just start breathing heavy.
So now that brings us to the dire wolves, who, having a clear path, gonna close in on K9 for that full advantage. First one is going to be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
That is going to be 11 points of piercing.
That is down.
And the other one, seeing him go down, is going to bite into his body for 2 death saves.
Oh my god.
You have to roll an advantage. You have to roll an advantage to hit.
When you're down, they're auto crits.
Yeah, aren't they auto crits?
No. That's. I thought. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to roll an advantage, and then if you hit, it's 2 death saves, right?
Let me check. Do you auto hit downed targets 5e?
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and attack that hits a creature is a critical hit.
Yeah, so the critical hit.
So yeah, so I still have to hit it.
Yeah, if it hits, it's a crit, which gives me 2 death saves.
Got it. All right, so
if I just take damage, it's just 1 death saves, but melee or regular attacks auto crit.
So one of them did roll a 20.
Okay.
I rolled a
so
20 and a 6.
So it's gonna hit me. So 2 death saves. Yeah. 1 left.
Oh god.
All right, which brings us to Ismark, who, not realizing what's happening downstairs, is going to continue attacking the zombies. He's going to incapacitate one, and then hit the other for 8 points of damage. Which brings us to the zombies, who he is going to
the zombies.
the Zambi, who's going to miss his mark, grasping at his armor. Which brings us to the ogre zombie, who is going to swing at K9 because he's down. That is 16 plus 6. It's a 22.
That hits. I'm fucking dead.
K9 is smashed to pieces in front of your eyes as the morning star comes crushing down on his gears. Sparks flying and goo oozing, the shining liquid oozing out of his body as the ogre roars and pulls his morning star. Pieces of K9's gears and metal shards stuck to the morning star, and turns to face Irina.
Does Lancelot go into a frenzy?
Barbarian dog.
Avenge me, Lancelot.
That brings us to Andar.
I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath on Doctor Who. And Doctor Who is going to fly down kind of over Lancelot, if that's cool.
Okay.
And then upchuck or whatever verbiage they use. Vomit that energy. Exhale is what they say. Exhale the fire energy. To I'm assuming the bottom two, unless I can hit the top one as well without.
Yeah, you'd have to pick the bottom two or the top two. You can't pick. You can't get all of them.
Yeah, I'll go with the bottom two.
Copy that.
And that, and I wish that rolled higher.
It's a deck save, yeah?
Deck save.
Okay, so the wolf passes. It got a nat 20. The ogre zombie is an 11.
That does not.
No, it does not.
So 13 damage total, half on the wolf.
Got it. All right.
And then Doctor Who's going to fly up to the top floor here.
Will do. That brings us to Alistair.
All right, I'm gonna shoot this one directly in front of me.
All right.
That is a nat 20.
You kill it. It had 1 health.
Oh.
Of course, nat 20 on 1 hill.
How do you want to do it?
Just, I guess it's really big. So I guess just like aim up at it and like almost like that Deadeye like moment and just be like, this is for K9, and just shoot him right in the eye.
Shunk. The giant hulking body of the wolf goes down, slumping onto the still burning body of the ogre, lying next to the shattered pieces of K9. This
Avenge
lobby
me,
is getting
brothers.
very crowded. Is that your turn?
Oof. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Irina's going to take a swing at the ogre, who's still fairy fired, saying, "Leave me and my family alone!" She is going to hit. That is going to be enough. She stabs through its knee, and as it comes, like, hobbling down, just skewers it through the skull, and the ogre comes crashing down onto the fallen body of the wolf and its compatriot.
Woo.
There's just a pile of corpses in this body, bleeding. In this lobby, bleeding. I said body. I meant lobby. Which brings us to the zombie.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Who is going to attack Ismark, but not be going to be able to gain purchase. Right? Yeah, no. And the ogre zombie's dead. So we're back to... Wait. Whoa, slow down, back up.
Back up.
What?
We hit Irina. After Irina's Mim.
Rude.
But
Okay.
we'll skip the zombie's turn because I took the zombie's turn. But there are 2 eyes on my initiative counter. One is Ismark, one is Irina. I jumped between the 2.
Oh.
So it is Mim now.
Is Ismark looking okay?
He's
I
bleeding.
Okay. I think I can only make it over to the... Anyway, so I'm gonna go here.
Mhm.
And attack.
Do it.
That is a... 12.
A 12?
Mhm.
That's enough.
Oh, cool. Okay. And then-
Zombies are not very good at dodging things.
Yeah. 7. 15.
That's enough. You, as Ismark is dueling with this thing, you come up and you just like stab straight through its chest.
Yep. Actually, since I'm flying, can I stab straight through its throat?
Sure.
That's what I do.
You stab straight through its throat, and he kind of jolts for a second and says, "All right, I'll admit I wasn't expecting that." As the zombie just slides off your sword.
Cool, cool, cool.
Now,
And then, wait,
oh, sorry.
can I bonus action move?
Dash.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
dash. And then I'm gonna actually move to here,
Cool.
and I'm gonna go pee.
All right, that brings us to Sten.
Oh man, I was saving my spell slot to heal K9.
I got, for lack of a better word, very quickly fucked.
Yeah, man. If I had hit 1 more point of damage on that wolf, that wouldn't have happened.
Literally one.
It was literally at
Yeah.
1 health. That's why I described it as bleeding out its side.
Oh my god.
But I rolled a 9 on a D10, so it's not like I was gonna do anything crazy. I have a
You
plus 0
did your
modifier.
best.
Oh man. Yeah. I'm gonna jump down right here.
Mhm.
Oh, I guess it'd be here, right? Or can it be here?
Either's fine.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. Swing at him.
Okay.
Natural 20
All right, great.
for. I rolled a 10 on the D10. 20 damage.
All right, 20 damage. 20 damage?
Yeah, was doubled, right? Or do you want me to roll 2d10?
You roll 2d10.
That's important. Okay. So, 17.
Still enough.
Nice.
How do you want to do it?
I just like in a fervor of swings, just like screaming out, "Fucking!" Just like crying as like each swing keeps going further and further.
All right, cool. So you hop down the stairs, and this rabbit, wildly swinging the sword, runs up and just starts like slashing at this wolf. And one of them happens to swing underneath its jaw and just slit a large gash. As blood begins to flow, the wolf sinks to the ground. And we are out of combat.
Ah, damn. I'm just gonna start rummaging through the pile of canine.
God.
Am I like literally in pieces?
Yeah, you got smashed.
Oh my god.
You literally basically like your chest cavity is caved in, and pieces of your robotic body have been split off.
That's just really upsetting.
Some of them are hanging off the morning star of the ogre zombie.
Yeah, I want to try and collect as many pieces as I can, set them aside.
All right, you're gonna have to try and like yank a few off the morning star.
That's all right.
Ismark kind of comes up to the top of the balcony and says, "All right, are we clear? Is everyone safe? Is anyone hurt?"
It would appear everything's done.
Down and help me.
What in God's name happened down there? He comes
For the second time, come
rushing
down here
the
and help me.
stairs. He's coming.
Well, I called out to him in the beginning of combat when these ogres started coming in.
All
He
right.
didn't do anything.
Well, he did see that there were a bunch of you down there, but he was like, "I've got a sword. Like, there's only so much room." What in God's name happened down here?
Mim's helping Sten as much as she can. And is just kind of sad. And starts crying a little bit.
I mean, like, I could try. Would I know that a cure wounds wouldn't do anything?
You could try. It's up to you.
Yeah, sure. I use my last spell slot. Cast cure wounds.
The spell fizzles at the end of your fingers.
Yeah.
Is there anything left of K9 that's like useful? Like has like some parts of him that are still in like, I don't know, like his heart thing. He had like it wasn't a heart, but it was like, didn't he have a power thing in his chest?
His whole chest cavity is entirely dented in.
It's just sad.
I had like
Can
a core that was like, but it was like filled with like liquid almost.
Oh, and I was
Yeah.
like, okay.
And that's what's
Can
leaking
I-
out of it right now.
Can I perception check and see if everything's clear outside?
Oh yeah, roll me a perception check.
How have they
17.
survived? Sorry.
13?
No, you're 17.
17. You see the outline of one large wolf and two very dark red eyes just staring at the house. And then the fog passes in front of the eyes and they vanish into the fog.
I come back in and say, something is watching the house, but it's gone now. I don't think we should stay here much longer.
Well,
I
you
second
sending for
that.
K9.
Hmm?
We'll take him with us.
I don't disagree. I think that you should take Arena and go at once.
Somebody help me carry K9.
Mim puts her hand on Sten's shoulder and she says, I think he's gone.
Oh, this is not a great place for him to rest permanently.
Ismark comes up and puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "You help me put my father to rest. I'll be sure to put your friend to rest as well. But for now, you need to go."
Your label that says K9,
Yeah.
is that like a sticker or how is that on?
It's like on the shoulder. It was like on a shoulder piece. I don't know if I'm sure maybe if it's not like completely destroyed, you'd be able to find it.
Can I try and look for that before we go?
Yeah. Roll me an investigation check.
All right. 18 plus 5, 23.
You're able to find it. It's
Can I?
his shoulder's still
Jimmy?
attached to the chest cavity. It's bent forward and kind of jutting out at an awkward angle.
Can I try and jimmy that out?
Is it like a removable piece, or is it like K9? How is it attached?
It was like it was like kind of like engraved onto like his like shoulder like piece, but if
So like
he's,
if he took off
smashed,
like the
maybe-
shoulder plate and just had like the
yeah,
plate.
like I'm assuming that if I'm like smashed, everything's kind of loose or like janky or whatever. I don't think it would be that difficult to like get just that like the plate around it.
So you're able to
what I'm
kind
saying.
of like pop the outside plate off of the rest of his body.
Okay. Right. Treat him well, Ismark.
Ismark nods and kind of starts gathering up the pieces and trying to like wipe off some of the glowing liquid that's seeping from the body.
And Mim has some like vials of like colored liquid. Can she dump one out and then fill one with just a little bit of liquid and then pocket it?
Sure.
Okay, that's what she does.
Irina walks up to Ismark and says, I think that you should take care of Lancelot. I'm not sure he's safe for the journey. I'm gonna grab my bag and I think we should go. And Ismark takes the dog and says, I'll do my best, but get out of here before more of those creatures show up. And Irina runs upstairs, grabs her bag, and runs back down, kind of makes a move to the door and says, well, are you all ready?
Alistair just says, Sten, what's the move?
I think this should be a group decision.
I'd like to leave before anything else shows up. You said something was watching the house.
Maybe the front door is not the best idea to live through. If it was out front.
There are a ton of holes in the house now.
Irene, where's the safest place to rest?
Well, not here, clearly. There's not a lot of safe places, but there is a camp outside of town. I know the Vistani are generally left alone by Strahd. They're a bit of a shady sort, but we might be able to negotiate something, at least for the night. I've also heard they have some sort of mystic with them. I don't know. The locals discuss her frequently. Her name's Madame Ava. She's a fortune teller of sorts.
My vote is if you trust them,
Oh,
that's a good place to start.
trust is a strong word. Some of them are thieves. Some of them will drunkards, but some of them are all right, depending.
What it said start with a V. What were they called? Sorry?
Vistani, Vistani.
It's like middle of the night, right?
Oh, dead middle of the night. It's like at this point, it's like 12:30.
Okay.
You guys hear wolves howling in the distance.
Mim pats Lancelot on the head and then joins that group and rolls sneak at 16 or to stealth.
All right.
Just
Do you mind if we take a break right now? For like food, or not food, but like bathrooms and stuff or whatever?
Yeah. Is there anything that anyone wants to hit real quick?
I wanted to hit a store before we left town, but considering it's 12:30, I don't think that's going to work out.
That's correct.
we could
Yeah.
get go sneak
Hit
in.
a store.
Hit a store. Are we gonna pass the shop on the way out? Or is that the opposite?
So you're heading through town to exit, so you could potentially pass. It would be like you're heading into town. You could hit the store on the way by,
Okay.
but you don't have to.
Okay.
It's
I
ultimately
have
up to you
already
guys.
pissed off the mayor of this town one time. We should probably leave it.
Not to mention that the ferry almost got caught stealing.
But it's night. The shopkeep person's gonna be asleep. I should be able to steal. Okay. Before we go, Mim whispers, do you have any materials we could take with us?
To who?
To Irina. Any like potions, health pack, food? I don't know.
Ismark kind of looks up and says, "Right, you help defend my household here," and he steps into another room and comes back in with a pouch filled with 50 gold. It's like it's all I have, but keep my sister safe.
Okay. Cool. So, break before we head out.
All right, so I'll take 5 minutes,
All right.
and we'll meet back here.
Sounds good. I do have to laugh at the. I thought for sure the bats were undead, and then when they weren't, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
pleasant surprise. And then they were meant to charm. I was like, well, I just feel like I went through a roller coaster of emotion.
They were normal bats, but swarms of bats are immune to being charmed.
Swarms,
pretend to
but if it
fall
were
asleep.
one individual normal bat, I need to get rid of sleep. It's pissing me off. I
You
can't
could
wait
probably
until I
just
level
flick
up.
it.
Well, the thing is that sleep is still really cool, even if you don't use it in combat, because it's like
Yeah, because then I
it's
can use
nice
it
for like social stuff or like
yeah,
subduing
which is
people or whatever.
why I took it, because I was like, oh, I'm gonna be sneaky. I can make people fall asleep, and then I can steal shit from them. But it's fine. But
at least
so
it's
far
not.
we're, huh?
I said at least it's not my. I played an enchantment wizard in Ghosts of Saltmarsh, and literally everything was immune to charm. Like I got so like we ran into like this tree monster thing, and I was like, you know what? It's the first like not like undead thing that we faced. Maybe it's a tree, but maybe I could still charm it with something. Nah, it doesn't work.
Nope.
Tree's immune to charm, specifically immune to charm.
God,
I was like, okay.
this is frustrating.
Did we lose Adam? Nope, there he is.
Yeah, it's praying
Right as I was getting back, my dog threw up all over the place, so I had to.
Oh no.
No.
That happened to me last night.
I have officially removed the K9 label from Hewitt's panel.
How dare you?
Oh.
Ooh.
R.I.P.
I'm now K0.
KO.
KO.
All right, so Amina's standing in the doorway, bag over her back. So is that everything?
Everything from my end.
Let us set off.
All right. You guys head back into the village. And she starts taking you down this main road. And west outside of
Wait.
town.
Nothing. We just passed the shop. It's fine.
You did.
Man, we should not rob the store right now.
She's like, and then keeps going.
All right. Ooh, that's not what I wanted.
Ooh.
The party's gotten larger. She slowly heads you outside of town to we're going to whoop,
Hey,
hop
can
on
I
over here.
perception check something real quick?
Sure.
He said not to be in the graveyard at midnight, and it's like midnight 30. Is there
Mhm.
anything going on over there?
Roll me a perception check.
Oh, nat 20.
So you, remembering the words of the priest and Ismark, look over and you see what appears to be a ghostly procession of figures heading from the church down onto the path that you are about to enter on and
Oh.
walking down the road.
I love that.
Should we, what was the sister's name? Shit.
Irina?
Irina.
Irina, what is this? What's going on?
She sighs and she kind of looks at the procession of ghosts. And she says, yes, that's the March of the Dead. That happens every evening. And you guys see, now that Alistair's pointed it out, you guys see earring green light emanating from these figures, this ghostly procession of wavering images of dowdy women toting great swords, woods-wise men with slender bows, dwarves with glittering axes, archaically dressed mages with beards and strange pointed hats. All these and more marching forth from the graveyard in an endless procession down the road.
The direction we're supposed to be going?
It is the direction that you are going. It is, they are heading here, this way,
Mm-hmm.
down the road.
Oh, I see. Huge map. Okay.
Oh, this is a huge map. Wow.
I want to go to the pool. Okay.
God, this map is so big.
Do any of these ghosts happen to be a construct that looks like our fallen friend?
Good question. You rolled a nat 20?
Yeah.
You do notice at the end of the line one ghost of a Warforged walking down the road.
Mim's gonna try to go up to. Wait, do I notice? Well, he got a nat 20, so he'd have to point it out. Never mind.
I would see. It's pretty jarring. Seeing it, I'd be like, guys, look, and just point forward.
I'll just grip the shoulder plate that I have a little tighter.
Oh. Yeah, Mim's gonna try to slowly just like kind of inch towards.
Irina reaches out and grabs Mim as she starts to move forward and says, "Don't waste your time. They can't hear you. They can't see you. These are all of the strangers that have come to Barovia, and all of them have died. Every night they make the march from the graveyard to Castle Ravenloft to attempt to complete their quest, and every night they fail.
So they're just trapped. Okay.
I suggest we keep moving." And she starts marching along the road.
Wow. Okay. And I like walk along.
Yeah.
Oops.
All right. So, is there anything that you would like to discuss with Irina on your way, or are you just going to allow her to lead you forward?
Mim, do you want to go first? You had
No,
someone said.
go for it.
Okay. Have we asked? And I forgot. I just don't know. But have we asked her or her brother's name? What's his name?
Ismark?
Ismark.
Yes,
Thank you.
Ismark introduced
Did we-
himself, and then...
No, that's not what I was asking. Sorry, I just couldn't remember his name. No. I was saying, did we ask why Strahd seemed so interested in her.
That's what I was gonna ask. So
Okay, so
ask
yeah.
away.
Okay. So I go up to her and I say, excuse me, but why exactly is Strahd so interested in you?
She kind of tenses up, and she says, I don't really know. I just know he's already visited me twice. And she kind of rubs her neck. And
It's a hickey.
And let's just say I'd really not like to see him a third time.
Cool. Can Mim like see where she rubs her neck when she like moves her hand?
Mhm.
Okay. Does she see anything?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Cool. Nat 20.
You notice 2 scabs.
Yeah, love it. Cool. Anyone else want to ask anything or do anything along the way? Because Mim's just gonna be like processing.
How long of a travel do we have to get to the Vistani camp?
Should just be a couple hours, to be honest. We have to pass over the river and then a little bit. I literally was about to say a little bit over the river and then a little bit through the woods.
Through the woods.
But that's accurate. That's actually what it is. We have to pass over the river and then just a little ways through the woods, and then we'll come to a fork in the road. And we have to go right. And I've heard that they set up camp near a pool further down the river.
Yeah, to the Vistani camp we go.
All right, so you guys start traveling down the road. Is there anything else that anyone wants to hit along the way?
I'm gonna have Doctor Who flying about 60 feet in front of us the whole time, just kind of keeping an eye out.
Okay. You guys approach the bridge that she mentioned, which, as you approach the river flows as clear as blue winter sky through the valley, and there's this large stone bridge that passes over the river with stone pillars on either side. An old wooden gallows. Oh wait, I'm sorry. That's incorrect. What? Is there not a... Okay. But yeah, so a large arcing stone bridge passes over the river. And the river's about 50 feet wide. And you can see it trailing off to the east and kind of off to the northwest as you pass. And...
does it slope down outside the bridge? Are we able to get to the water?
Yeah, you could reach the water if you wanted.
Irene, can I bother you for a moment?
She pauses. Yes, of course. What is it?
I just want to be doubly sure about something. Would you mind getting close and dipping your hand into the river?
Sure. She comes and she reaches down and dips her hand. It's a little cold, but she touches it and... What is it that concerns you?
Superstition. Thank you.
That was hyper intelligent.
All right. She kind of shakes.
While that's going on, can I also walk down to the river and just grab like a handful of like pebbles or stones?
Yeah, of
I
course.
imagine it's probably okay.
That's fairly easy.
How many would you say I have? This might be important later, maybe.
Let's just say you gather up 7.
Okay, awesome.
Actually, here, I'll roll a d10. How's that?
Okay,
You
Is there
gathered
any-
6.
cool.
Is there anything special or magical about this river, this water, this area, the bridge?
Doesn't appear to be.
Okay.
At least from first glance.
Okay.
All right. So
D&D
as you
Beyond
guys
does not have Pebble.
You just do custom item.
Okay.
as you guys are preparing to cross over the bridge, 6 Barovians with like one of which has a torch comes walking over the bridge back to town. And they see Irina and they kind of like stand up a little taller, and one of them kind of like bows his head. Milady, the road does appear to be clear up ahead, at least for a little ways. She kind of nods and says, "Thank you, gentlemen. Enjoy the rest of your evening." And they go walking back towards the village.
Hey.
Irina, do you often have people wandering about after midnight?
Every once in a while, a group of villagers will go and scout to try and provide any warning for any unwelcome guests. The people are paranoid here, as you can imagine.
Well, I'm a little bit paranoid here as well, so if we
Naturally.
could put as much distance between us and that town, I would very much appreciate that.
So you guys head over the bridge and head into these dark, gloomy woods where the trees are spindly and the light of what little light there is in the cloudy sky from what appears to be the moon shining through shafts of clouds is almost completely blotted out. It is very dark in these woods, and you only get to see little spots of light peeking through the trees. And every once in a while,
I'm gonna have Doctor Who come back to me, perch on my shoulder, and then I'm gonna have my eyes roll back into my head and see and hear through him, since I don't have dark vision, but he does.
so you can see fairly clearly, but in that kind of like black and white night vision-y way. And especially with the owl's increased hearing, and Sten, you as well, every once in a while just hear a branch crack or an ominous growl in the dark, a skittering of something through the underbrush. And you march for a good couple hours. At this point, it's probably 2 or 3 in the morning, as you come through to a little bit of a clearer spot in the woods and approach what appears to be a crossroads. And Irina points up ahead and says, "Yes, this is the place." And as you guys approach, you see an old wooden gallows creaking in a wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. An frayed length of rope dances from its beam while the well-worn road splits, and a signpost opposite the gallows points off in 3 directions: Barovia village to the east, Sarepool to the northwest, and Ravenloft/Vallaki to the southwest. The northwest fork, which heads towards Sarepool, slants down and disappears back into the trees, while the southwest fork heads in an upward slope towards Ravenloft and Vallaki. Across from the gallows, there's a low wall crumbling in places that partially encloses a small plot of graves shrouded in the fog. So, Irina stops at the crossroads and kind of points in both directions, says, "Well, the Vistani camp is this way," which I believe would probably be the safest lodging for the evening, as it's much closer, but I also know my brother wanted us to head toward Vallaki as he believes that it's to be the most reinforced, potentially most safe place for me to go.
I think we could all use a little rest right now.
Yes, I think it would be very foolish to try to make this whole journey tonight.
Mim yawns.
Because like this morning we got out of Death House.
Yeah.
It's been a very long day.
You were muted, Hewitt.
So wow, that was one day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah, I'll just nod.
All right. So you guys all head towards the Sarah Pool encampment?
Yep.
All right. So you guys take the northwest road going back down into the forest. I need everyone to roll me a d20 real quick.
Uh-oh. Just as a reminder, I think 2 of us have the alert feat.
I know.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Just a straight
Do it.
d20 roll.
Got a 1.
Okay. Hermes got a
Oh, no.
9. Mim got a
18.
15. Andar got 15. So, Andar, you hear, as you guys walk away, you hear a creaking noise behind you coming from the gallows, and you turn back to look. But where there was nothing before now hangs a lifeless gray body, covered in what appears to be a tattered tunic, and a book hanging from its side. And as the breeze turns the hanged figure slowly and its dead eyes gaze upon you, you realize that you're staring into your own dead body.
Nope. Like that.
Yeah.
So I'll turn around and kind of jump a little bit and say, "All right, let's move faster. Let's go a little bit faster. Let's get out of this exact spot right now."
I want the book.
All right.
Does anyone else see it, or is it just him?
He didn't point it out to anyone.
So we just.
He did say that though.
He did say
So
we need to get
probably
out of
turn
here.
around.
So if anyone looks back, you can look back.
I'd look back.
I think Mim would look back.
All right, both of you see what appears to be an unfamiliar Barovian corpse hanging from the gallows. There was definitely
Oh.
not a body there before, but that's not anyone you recognize.
Okay. Wait, didn't he get 15 and I got 15? Doesn't matter.
You got an 18.
Oh, he had 18. I thought he said 15. Okay. Dang it. Well, I freak out and kind of hurry along behind.
I stoic turn around and start walking towards the camp.
All right. So, you guys.
Now, Irina, before we really get into this camp, is there anything we need to know about the people who inhabit it?
Yes, the Vistani. Well, they're traveling performers. Some of them thieves. Some of them, you know, just entertainers. Their ilk varies from Vistani to Vistani, but they all tend to live a fairly high-spirited life of travel and revelry. And Strahd seems to have some sort of agreement with them. I believe. I mean, I don't really know the details. I know that there are rumors that there was some bargain struck many years ago, or the Vistani did something for him. He owes them a favor. There's many rumors as to why, but the Vistani seem to be the only people who can travel through the fog at will and come and go through Barovia as they please. However, some of them are definitely spies for Strahd himself. Not all of them. There are some that are more friendly. There are some that are well-spirited and some who don't approve of Strahd or his ways, but it's difficult to tell one from another.
So they're literally the Khajiit, basically.
Think think all of the performers in Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Okay, I dig it.
Well, as luck may have it, I'm somewhat of a performer myself. All my friends back home love it when I do all of my little tricks. So maybe we'll get along just fine.
She chuckles to herself and kind of says, well, let's hope. So you guys travel through another kind of dark section of woods before you come out next to this large pool of water in the river, and the road gradually disappears and is replaced by twisted, muddy path through the trees. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of the comings and goings of various wagons. The canopy of mist and branches suddenly gives way to the black clouds far above. And there's a clearing next to a river that widens to form a small lake several 100 feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake, its sagging form lit from within. Near this tent, 8 unbridled horses drink from the river. The mournful strains of an accordion clash with the singing of several brightly clad figures around a bonfire. A footpath continues beyond this encampment, meandering north between the river and the forest's edge. And we are going to pop over to here. Let me steal everyone's tokens. Ooh.
It's a pretty sick camp.
Let me just select everybody here. I send this to the map layer. Thank you. That's what I wanted. All right. We are here. You all are here. I lost Irina somehow.
Great. The whole time
Irina's
we've been trying
gone.
to keep her safe. Knew we couldn't trust her.
Oh,
Sten, that was big brain back there.
Thanks.
All right. Now is she going to pop up? There we are. Boom. So,
I will say I don't like that her token has red around her. I don't love it.
it's like a purple.
It's almost the same color as Mims.
Yeah.
It's like a pomegranate. Kind
Wait.
of.
Oh, we're duplicating.
Yeah, I don't know why you're duplicating. I guess it didn't work the first time. Let me see. Let me just... Okay, cool. There we go. Wait, where did Andor go?
I just put the owl on top of him.
Okay, cool. So out over here, there are 12 Vistani standing and sitting around the fire, telling stories and guzzling wine. And Irina kind of stops you guys outside the camp and says, well, this is the place.
I'll turn to Irina and say, well, we got a less than friendly welcome into the town we were just in, so perhaps someone they're familiar with should lead the way.
I can try. I can't say I'm terribly familiar with most Vistani, but I can do my best if that's what you all believe is best.
Mim's gonna stealth behind this cart for right now.
All right, roll me stealth.
She gets 19. 19.
All right.
This is a camp out in the middle of nowhere. Can I look around for like any traps that they might have set for somebody coming up on them?
Yeah, you can roll me a perception check. It's gonna be tough to just kind of scan a whole camp, but you can kind of like do a quick once over.
Perception. Wow, my brain just clicked off. Will a 22 do it?
So a 22, you kind of look around, and the camp appears to be fairly undefended. There are the 12 in the around the campfire that are all kind of partying, if you will. And you can presume that there are probably some more in various wagons or tents, but there don't appear to be any like scouts or guards or anything.
And I will turn to the group around me and just say, they have no defenses or anything. They must really trust Strahd. We should be weary.
Can I peek inside of this? Like, is this a cloth kind of wagon, or is it like a...
It's like a wooden wagon.
Is there a way I can peek in it?
You could try.
Like, where would I...
There's like a little window, or you could try and like open the back door.
I'm gonna peek in the window.
All right. Inside, you see, like, lit by candlelight, there's a big, burly, maudlin-dressed Vistani who appears to be carving, like, a wooden figurine.
Cool. Okay.
What was, also roll me perception real quick.
It was for perception?
Hmm?
Was it perception, like, around me, or perception to look in it?
Just roll me a perception check.
Dang it. What is my perception? I cannot remember. 13.
You notice that the knife he's carving with is particularly large.
Okay. But I don't notice anything specific about it.
Nah.
Say. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just stealthing here, waiting for them to make a move.
Right, so she kind of looks to the group, as Andar's the only one who's given her any sort of lead. So would you like me to attempt?
Yeah, we'll be right behind you.
All right. She kind of like wanders up and says, "Hello, don't mean to intrude." And they all look up and they all look over. And immediately they're like, "New friends, come forth, have wine, come, sit by the fire. Tell us, weary travelers, where are you traveling from? Tell us of your tales. We were just telling a weary tale ourselves."
And Andar says, "Well, these people seem friendly enough," and just walks right on over.
All right, cool. They offer you a flagon of wine right off the bat if you're willing.
And I will say, I'm good on the wine right now. I do appreciate it, but please don't let us interrupt your story. I'd love to hear it.
"Oh, a man who enjoys a story without wine. I can respect that," says one. And the other says, quiet down. I was telling a story." And then a third is like, "Well, wait, the rest, they need wine too." And they all start offering wine to everyone.
Is it like in a cup, I assume? Or
It's like flagons, like
okay.
All wooden, all fairly beaten up.
I'll take it and just hold it.
All right.
Yeah, I could use some, and I'll just sip it in.
A rabbit who drinks. I've never seen the likes of that myself, but I'd love to see how much you can put down, friend. And hands you a flagon.
And I kind of slap the guy and say, "Ha, I said that same thing."
Andar's
Here's
kind
to
of...
the first cup, and I'm gonna down it.
Great. Irina is clearly uncomfortable with how warm a welcome they've received, but kind of sidles up and sits kind of sits with really good posture, like
Correct.
yes.
Like,
That's the word.
She kind of carefully sits on one of they have like various large logs pulled around the fire, and she kind of sits at one and begins eyeing the rest of the group. And the one's like, "Quiet down!" Yeah, sorry.
No, you're fine. Just I'm standing up against like one of the carts basically, and just like slowly sipping on it because it's kind of a ordeal having a mask on at all
That's fair.
times. Yeah.
It's this like kind of mulled berry wine. It's very rich.
Gotcha.
While this is happening, Mim wants to try to sneak around and just like kind of scout around, I guess. Peek. Is this a tent?
Yes, it is.
Can she like peek in the tents or anything?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, what is that? Sleight, stealth, perception, investigation.
You're stealthing, and you're gonna roll me a perception check.
19.
Right. So you kind of look in, and it appears to be filled with like fur bed rolls, a couple bags. You see some dice, some coin lying around. One of them has a long. On the left side of this tent, there's like a long pipe. Nothing particularly out of the ordinary. Up against the back wall of the tent, there's leaning like a mandolin.
Okay.
So back at the fire, one says, all right, quiet down. I was telling a story. And they all kind of listen in. They all settle in again. A mighty wizard came to this land over a year ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you're standing. A very charismatic man he was. He thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the devil Strahd. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt and bore them to the castle in mass. When the vampire appeared, the wizard peasant army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. The wizard and the vampire cast spells, bangs and booms as magics flew back and forth between the two. I'd never seen the likes of anything like it. The battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard, yet by his magic he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck him, and again he stood his ground, but when the devil's Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic couldn't save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. I climbed down to the river to search the wizard's body for, anything of value. But the river had already spirited his body away. And all the other are like, ooh.
Did you catch the wizard's name at all?
I knew it at one point. It sounded important, but I couldn't tell you what it was for the life of me.
Insight check.
All right.
Uh, 16.
He's excited. He's a little drunk. It doesn't seem he'd have any reason to lie to you.
All right.
So, travelers, now that you've joined us at our campfire, tell us your story. Where are you from? Are you here to see Madame Ava?
I suppose I could share a story.
Well, friend, the campfire's yours. And he kind of bows very dramatically, like from the full waist down, and steps aside. He's got little bells on his shoes that jingle as he kind of steps aside.
It's adorable. I've got a story about a friend. His name is Canine. I came to have met him very recently. He's a crazy kind of friend, I suppose. Big fan of music. Do you guys play any music?
Of course! Would you like a tune?
How about a quiet one as I tell the story?
All right, let me turn off the really terrifying music that's going on. And
I shoot one in the head.
Jesus Christ. Let me put on a
It's like I'm not joking. I actually shoot him in the head.
He would.
Canine comes back from the grave just to stop.
I guess I play drums. What if I just ring? this bad boy.
Here we go. Here we go.
I know I'm supposed to sit on this, but
Oh my god.
Here, and we'll put
yeah,
this.
it doesn't really work when you're not sitting on it. I can't hit the snare.
So they put this on in the background while you tell your story.
All right, well, I suppose I knew he was a friend. When I first played him a song, I suppose not quite unlike what we're doing now. A very brave friend. He always stepped in front of danger as if he had no idea what it was. What you might think was stupidity was quite admirable. He honestly felt everything that could have been a threat is fun to watch. But he couldn't be there in a moment where I needed him. And I found myself largely unconscious. He was there when I woke up. But I'm afraid this story has a sad ending. The same fate befell him, and I'm not gonna be there when he wakes up. So I suppose I should have workshopped the story a little bit. I'm not too sure where to end it, but I think he's out there marching, still leading the pack. I think he's gonna find out what he needs to do, and I'm just like rubbing the shoulder plate while telling it.
Well, he sounds like a mighty fine friend.
Oh yes,
Around to K9.
Around to K9.
And they all kind of like cheer to K9, and they all clunk glasses over the fire and give a rousing huzzah, and all start glugging their wine.
I'm gonna hold on to the sips a little longer than they do.
Also, fucking take an inspiration for that one.
Oh, thank you.
So, would any of the rest of you like to tell a story? Who are you? Where are you from? You've joined us at our wonderful campfire this evening. Clearly you found out your way to us somehow.
I would like to know more about this Madam Ava, if I'm not mistaken.
Madam Ava is a mystic, a fortune teller. She can see your future in the cards.
The cards?
The
I'm
cards?
sorry, I'm new to anything like this.
You've never heard of the Taroka deck?
Can't say that I have.
The Taroka deck, my friend, is the cards of fate itself, woven into the very fabric of humanity, the very fabric of reality.
Good fucking music, by the way.
When you draw from the deck of Taroka, your future is revealed before your very eyes, but only few can read the story that the cards can tell, and Madam Ava is one of the few selected with the gift, the sight.
I'd be interested to meet this Madam Ava. Is she around?
She is. She's in that tent right over there, and he gestures over to this large tent where Mim is conveniently hiding.
I'm gonna grab Alistair's shoulder really quick. Before you go, they're telling the truth that fortune tellers are nothing to mess with. Just beware of what they tell you.
Can Mim peek under this tent?
Yeah. So as you approach this tent, it smells thickly of incense.
Can I say something to Sten real quick? I'm going to say I have some things in my life that I need some information on, and then I'll start walking towards the tent.
I'll just whisper as you leave. One and the same.
All right. So, hold on, I'm going to pause the music real quick because that was perfectly timed. And as for Mim, you smell heavy incense rolling from this tent, and there's kind of this reddish glow coming from out underneath it. And are you like picking up a back flap and trying to like look underneath? Is that what you're doing?
I think so.
All right. So inside, you can kind of see like the bottoms of like a black velvet cloth. There's like glints of light that are dancing across the floor. And you kind of hear the shuffling of like a hunched figure inside, kind of muttering to herself.
Can I keep watching and listening?
Sure.
And I assume I didn't hear them talking about this lady.
That's correct.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna try and see what she's doing and try to hear her.
Can I go ahead and slowly walk in?
Yes, let me just find a good music for this.
I would like our food to get here.
All these are a little intense for what I need. Here we go. This'll. Why'd it have to have the rapper in it?
What she said.
I just need like.
This is my fortune.
Hold for mood setting.
Play some like heavy R&B, that kind of mood setting. Oh yeah, welcome to the tent.
Get some genuine.
Yes. Maybe that's a little too much.
Okay, this will work. We'll do this one. This is an important scene. All right. So, Alistair, you're heading to the tent. Mim, you're outside the tent. Sten, are you following or staying?
I'm just gonna sit at the campfire, I think.
All right, Andar?
Oh, I'm staying at this fire with these lovely people.
All right. Then we're going to just stick with you, Alistair, for a bit.
Cool.
So you walk in to this tent. The smell of incense almost assaults you. And magic flames cast a reddish glow over the interior, revealing a low table covered in black velvet. Glints of light seem to flash from a crystal ball on the table as a hunched figure peers into its depths. And as the crone speaks, her voice crackles like dry leaves.
The Spanish guitar. That's good.
Oh yeah.
Highlighting this experience.
Oh my god.
I like it so much.
At last you've arrived!
Oh my god.
Crackling laughter bursts like mad lightning from her withered lips. Alistair, I've been expecting you.
How? Never mind. Well met.
Did you come to have your fortune read?
I think I did. No, what? Is she at a table?
She is. She's got this
Can I-
black velvet table with this looking glass. This is not working. Hold on.
It's working perfectly.
Believe me, it's working.
There we are. That's the stuff.
Oh yeah. Mm-mm.
I'm really trying not to make jokes right now. It's a serious moment.
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
So I sit down at the table with him.
Somehow I knew you'd be here to have your fortune read. They all come eventually. And she produces a worn deck of cards, which we are going to present on the stream. Let me poof. That's not where I want the camera to be.
Should I be?
We'll do this.
Is it important for me to watch the stream right now?
I would say yes.
Okay.
Actually, it's probably important for all of you to watch the stream right now about what's about to happen. We're going to remove this momentarily. She produces a worn deck of cards. Where? Eventually I'll get this right. There we go. That'll work.
Oh wow, you like actually? This is cool.
So, she produces this deck of cards and lays them out. Into 2 piles in front of you. And you notice that the backs of the cards have 2 raven faces surrounded what appear to be strands or flames coming off of either side. She says, "So, you've come to learn about your future."
Indeed, I have.
Well, this is something I can assist with. Although something tells me you're more interested in your past.
I've always been a strong believer that the both are connected in its own way. But
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
I will take any information that you're willing to give.
I am a diviner of tales, Alistair. I see the future, the past.
Can I
is yours
insight
to
check
discern.
this?
Of course.
What is this? 21.
This lady seems batshit crazy. But she also appears to... She moves with confidence. And the way that her hands move across the deck. She's very... And the way that they're worn, you can see almost like the spots where her fingers touch the deck is methodical and almost seems to match the wear. And it's very evident that this woman has done this many times. But you don't sense any ill will. You don't sense that she's trying to trick you in any way.
Okay. Well, then I'll just keep rolling with it.
So, she says, "Have you ever had a reading like this before, Alistair? I can't imagine you would. But just in case, you know, people travel all over the world."
Not that I... And I'll get, like, really quiet and say, remember.
Yes, of course. Oh, I moved the mic, which moved the camera. Well, when it comes to a reading of Tiroka, there are 2 decks. The high deck and the common deck. The common deck is much larger than the crown deck, but the crown deck holds many powerful allies, enemies, and other individuals that you may encounter in your life. Whereas the common deck provides you information that you may be seeking, or determines important items that may be vital to your quest or your goals. Are you ready for your reading?
Sure.
So, she draws 3 cards from the top of the common deck and sets it aside. For drawing 2 cards from the high deck. And once she has all of them, she arranges them in a specific pattern on the table. I need to... Oop, come on. There we are. She's more practiced at this than I am. And the first card she flips over, she says, "This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancient will help you better understand your enemy." And she flips it over to reveal a card that says Traitor. The 9. At which point she says, "Look for a wealthy woman, a staunch ally of the devil. She keeps the treasure under lock and key with the bones of an ancient enemy." I'm gonna have to write these things down. Then she flips over the top card and says, "This card tells of a powerful force for good and protection, a holy symbol of great hope." She flips it over to reveal a druid with a 5. Which she continues. "An evil tree grows atop a hill of graves where the ancient dead sleep. The ravens can help you find it. Look for the treasure there." Then she flips over the far card and says, "This is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight." And she reveals a card that says Traitor 3. Not to be confused with Traitor from the first card. She continues. "Look to the Wizard of Wines in wood and sand, the treasure hides." Then she flips over the bottom card and says, "This card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness." And she reveals the artifact. Which... "Look for an entertaining man with a monkey. This man is more than he seems." Then she flips over the last card, says, "Your enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him." And she reveals the ghost. So, look to the father's tomb, she says. And then she gathers the cards, shuffles them back into their respective decks, and says, well, thank you so much for coming. It was wonderful to finally meet you, Alistair.
One more time. How'd you know that was my name? I've seen a lot of sideshow tricks, wizardry, and the likes on travels, but never been called by name.
The sight tells a great many things, Alistair. I've seen much in my time. I've read many cards. I've seen many adventurers. Much on quests much like your own. And yet, here you are. A fresh face with a stale goal.
You brought up my past. What do you know?
A fortune teller never reveals her secrets, Alistair. I know the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. I know that a horse, when exhausted, needs a good drink. And I know that I know more than you do.
So I will stand up and leave, I don't know, 2 gold pieces on the table for her.
With like a withered hand, she reaches over and grabs the coins and kind of rubs them together. Thank you, Alistair. Very generous of you. She kind of tucks it straight into the front of her shirt.
Thank you. And then under his breath, I think. And then heads out of the tent.
Mim, you observe that whole thing.
Does she notice me?
No.
Really? Kind of hoping she would turn to me and be like, you can come in or something, but no, it's fine. I'm a little offended. I'm just too good at sneaking. Okay. Can I...
Just because she doesn't notice you doesn't mean that she doesn't know you're there.
She kind of knew a lot.
That's what I was expecting. Okay,
That's so ominous.
but I'm pretty sure she doesn't. Okay. Can I sneak under the flap of the tent and try to come in?
Sure.
There we go. 17 plus 6, I think. Or is it 6? So
The second that you actually make it into the tent, without even looking behind her, she just says, really, is that easier than the front door, dear?
I just find it more fun.
That's not a surprise. And then she turns to face you.
Oh,
Did you enjoy the reading?
How'd you know I was
steal her
there?
deck.
Huh?
Steal her deck.
I think she would know. Because Mim also is like trickery, she doesn't quite buy this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
She's a little uneasy by the fact that she knew she was there the whole time. But, she steps closer to the lady, to the old lady, and looks and tries. Does she still have the cards out? Like, not laid out, but like, and sitting on the table or something?
Yeah. She's like put them back in their box.
Oh, okay. So Mim's just kind of like looking at the cards, really intrigued, and like wants them. Like, but obviously is like looking at them and then looks at the old lady.
I wouldn't recommend it, friend. You don't know how to read them.
Well, you could teach me.
Unfortunately, the sight is not a gift that can be taught.
Well, how do I know I don't have the sight?
She holds up a card in front of you, and it's completely stark raving blank.
Oh.
Tell me what this card says, dearie.
It says that you should give me a card reading.
I think what it says is that... Hold on, I gotta think on this.
I really thought she was just gonna pull out the deck of many things, and like just something was gonna happen.
I mean, you'd be surprised how close this is to that, considering this campaign.
No.
But, she looks at the card and she looks at you and she says, "So unfortunate. One of your friends could have read this. Not your current friends, your old friends."
Wait.
If only you hadn't abandoned them at dinner.
My friends from the forest? How did you know about that?
I told you, dearie.
I didn't abandon them. I was stolen.
Ultimately, dearie, what's the difference?
And Mim just starts sobbing. And she's like...
Madam Ava comes up and kind of pulls you into this, like, billowing, like incense mothball smelling cloak of hers. And I go, there, dearie. You'll make it back eventually, or you'll die.
Can you tell me how not to die?
But ultimate, dearie, that's up to you. Follow your fate. The fortune's been read. The path has been set. As long as you don't stray from it, I'm sure you'll be fine.
She like pushes away from this old lady and goes, very reassuring. And then walks out the front of the tent.
Someday you're going to have to learn to trust people, Mim.
Mim rolls her eyes and goes, ugh. And then
Alright.
flies up to him. And... Alright.
I'm gonna take off the wig. Ow. Glasses came with it. Back at the campfire, y'all have been drinking. They've been telling stories about various places they've seen, various people they've encountered. Irina's been sitting quietly observing. And I think that that's a great place to stop for today.
Oh.
It is 3:30.
I love how the fortune teller is. I feel like I've seen that side of you before so many times, right?
The minute I was reading her character, I was like, I know exactly what to do here.
This is made for you.
These are my favorite type of characters.
Oh, I can't see you. Doesn't mean don't know.
Congratulations, you guys have altered the fate of the campaign.
Whatever that means.
I'm glad I didn't have to make a choice there and that it was just a reading, because I was like, as soon as like I realized that was going on, I was like, oh crap, I probably shouldn't be doing this alone.
All it took was one.
You're like, oh, whoops.
You know what's nuts though?
What?
The first card you pulled was traitor, and Hermes is the first one to kill someone who
Killing
is an
innocent.
ally.
Yeah.
What's funny is, so out of character, this module is designed in such a way that fortune telling is vital to the campaign in a variety of ways. And it specifically tells you, before you start the campaign, do a fortune telling reading by yourself and record the results. And that is the set of the campaign, unless the players go to Madame Ava and get a reading, at which point that reading overrides the previous reading.
Oh.
Ooh.
And so I had a reading that I had done in the privacy of my own home, away from Sasha, and had recorded the results. And you guys have completely replaced the aspects of the fortune reading with your own. And what's funny is, about half of the stuff that you replaced are like, let's just say the results are very interesting, and I'll be interesting to discuss them with you once we make it through.
The results are Alistair from the rest of the campaign has to kill at least one innocent person every fortnight.
Oh my god.
It's a new moon.
Andar has to find someone to drink with every day, otherwise he shrivels up into a ball and dies.
So Hewitt, what are your feelings?
What are my feelings?
Yeah.
Honestly, that I wasn't expecting that. First of all, I thought what's her face was gonna die for a second.
Me
Irina?
too.
Irina.
I was worried
thought
she was gonna
Irina
die
was
too.
gonna die. Like, somehow she dodged like 5 zombie attacks, and so did Ismark. And so I was like, is this gonna be like the end of like what happens if I was like, what happens if Irina dies? Like, isn't that Strahd's like a crush? He's gonna just like come after us now. And then second of all, that your like a speech, that story was so good.
No.
I was like, oh my god, this is so sad, but it's so good at the same time.
What got me was he was there when I woke up, but I won't be there when he wakes up. I was like, oh
Yeah.
shit, that was inspired.
I was like, holy. It's like, is there any way to give like 4 inspirations?
Look, man, I'm a bard. I there wasn't a way I didn't tell a story in a circle of bards.
Oh my god. It was very fitting. Hopefully you can stake Strahd in the heart with K9's metal shoulder plate.
That would be cool. I know a way that could happen. Creative.
You know a way that could happen? That sounds so ominous.
Well, couldn't you make the weapon like out of the stake? How you did? Didn't you make something?
Yeah. I could do something. I could fiddle with something. Yeah.
You just have to remember that. Maybe coat it in wood or something.
I could make that the handle.
What? Oh yeah, that's true.
It'd be cool if you just like wore it like at your side always.
Oh.
No, it's too heavy. Brittle.
It's a full shoulder plate.
He's a rabbit, not a bodybuilder.
Literally a woodland creature.
So you've had like, I mean, I don't know how much time this is, but like an hour and some change to think about what's next. Any thoughts?
I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
But I was just watching you guys for the most part. It was very entertaining seeing you guys, especially like the campfire and the reading. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's gonna go on with the reading or what that means.
I'm
I'll have
honestly
to go
like,
back.
I'm excited because I wasn't sure if you guys were going to make it to the reading today or not, or if you guys are going to go to the reading at all. Like, we were at this point where I was like, okay, they could go like 3 different directions. And what's funny is I was so focused on what direction you guys would go, I didn't think about the fact that like the really obvious next step was that you guys wanted to crash. And so I was like, oh shit, I prepared all these places they could go, and I didn't prepare where they were literally about to go next.
If we stayed in the tavern, would we be attacked? Or would that house still have gotten attacked?
So the house was going to get attacked if you stayed in town with Irina, regardless of what happened. But had you stayed in the tavern, they would have been fairly defenseless to the attack itself. And it might have gone much more poorly for them.
So what you're saying is that we can only make great choices because we're the best. That's what I'm hearing.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, the music came in super clutch today at certain points.
The Spanish guitar was actually pretty sick.
Yeah, I thought that was a really good choice.
And like the music when K9 died was pretty apropos
Yeah,
too.
that was eerily like,
yeah,
like I don't know. I think like Google's listening. That's all I can say.
But yeah, that worked out fairly nicely. I did not expect. I did not necessarily expect anyone to die in that combat, but it worked out.
My next action was gonna be getting him up,
Yeah, I was considering
and
it.
he just
but-
got attacked so quickly.
I was surprised that I even died there. Like, I had I guess I could have dodged action that turn, but pack tactics was rough.
Yeah.
And everyone left the base floor. The only people there were you and Alistair. And Alistair was a couple steps back, so they couldn't even get to him.
Yeah.
Because both Mim and Sten backed off, leaving you surrounded, basically.
I didn't prepare. I stopped preparing grease because I was like, I don't know. It doesn't seem really that useful in fights. I mean, it's useful in fights. It's just like how things were like positioned for like a lot of the fights. I was like, I don't know. I'll try something else. And then that fight, I was like, man, grease is so good here.
So I only had a couple hit points as well, which is why I left. But like I was gonna use Cure Wounds because I figured me leaving would mean you go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think you would be bombarded.
I mean, I had 19 AC and like,
Yeah.
it was a reasonable.
They were swinging the ogre zombie was swinging with a +6 to hit, and I think the dire wolves were a 4 or 5.
Yeah, and the dire wolves had advantage to that ogre attack also. But it's all good.
Well, then the dire wolves had advantage, and then when you went down, everyone had advantage.
Yep. Unconscious. I did go down one time, and remember in the Cartier Clover campaign, Ryan?
Yeah.
I went down in that one boss fight, and Jesse was like trying to think of ways that made sense not to attack me with the monsters. He's like, it just doesn't make sense. So he attacked me, and I like dodged like three hits or something like that from like the locusts or whatever. So it is possible. It's just highly unlikely.
I like the new Andar spell though. That's dope.
Which one? The
Silver
something
Thorns
wire,
or whatever?
Whatever it is.
Oh,
Oh,
Silvery
yeah.
Barbs is sick.
For barbs.
Yeah. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was ever gonna come in handy.
Oh, yeah. It does.
I read into it further, and I was like, well, given how this has gone so far,
Ah,
Ryan rolls natural 20s at his butthole.
He really does.
It's just this. It's this dice, man. It's my my enemy dice. My enemy
dice.
Because literally, I have my player. I have my player dice. I have my neutral dice, and then I have my like monster enemy dice. And that red one,
metal.
that red. No, they're all plastic.
Gotcha.
It's like it's just a green, a red, and then a purple. And the purple is my neutral. The red is my enemy. This one's the monster. It rolls like a beast. Or it rolls terribly. Like the zombies were rolling absolute dog. Like every roll was like a 5 or an 8.
The zombies were trash, man.
They were struggling because they only had like a +2 or 3 to hit, and they were rolling like 5, 5, 5. But then I was like, the ogre zombies would either roll like mid-tier. The ogre zombies almost all battle were rolling like low teens, and then the direwolves came in. It was just like, oh no, the direwolves were rolling. But
Well, that was good.
Yeah, this is fun. I liked this one a lot.
you guys have officially altered fate. Well, I guess I should say Alistair's altered fate, since the rest of you just chilled outside.
Great. I'm glad that I was the person to do that.
We can blame you.
Yep.
Hey, Alistair, remember that time? What, the priest killing or the fate altering?
Remember when this was 1 mile away and now it's 10,000 miles away?
I actually, what's funny is I have to go map out where half of the stuff is now.
Well, I'm excited for this monkey guy.
Yeah.
This monkey guy.
Like, that sounds like a really cool NPC, right?
So,
With a traveling monkey.
So I at that moment I was like, okay, so Aladdin, cool.
I believe the word. Let me reread the wording. It says. Number 4. It says. I'm digging. Yeah, the guitar is great for this.
Yeah, I'm loving it.
It said for number. This card sheds light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. And what specifically it said was, look for an entertaining man with a monkey. This man is more than he seems.
I'm very intrigued.
Yep.
Does Sten have speak with animals?
That would be ridiculous. No.
Mim, you do, don't you?
No.
Wow.
Yeah.
So wait, were you just talking to acorns?
Yeah.
Well, acorns aren't animals anyway, but yeah, they're my friend.
That's awesome.
I was like,
Yeah, I'm surprised nobody had questions.
I was going to. Trust me, I was eventually
died.
going to.
I really thought that was like either like that was commune with nature or something. Being dead-ass honest.
I was like, okay, I'm going to, like, at some point. It's just not. It doesn't feel like the appropriate time right now. I was like, did no one else notice that Mim is talking to acorns?
I also love the fact that both out of character and in character, you're like, well, that could be a thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, that's probably a thing, right? Right. I've seen Stranger. I won't question it.
Thing that Mim has done.
True. That's very true. If Mim broke into that store, would she have met any force?
It depends.
We're still breaking into that store.
You'd have to travel back like a good 4 hours at this point.
Okay.
Sure.
Sounds like a party.
Also, you guys lucked out on the random encounter list.
Really?
You ran into scouts.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, on the bridge. I was like, pretty sure that was a lot of monsters, man.
Yeah.
No, that was not a random encounter. The scouts, on the other hand, random encounter. All right, well, any other things we'd like to hit before we wrap up for today?
No, that's good.
I'm good. I had fun.
All right, well, rest in peace, K9.
Aw.
We remember him
You'll be
fondly.
missed. I will remember the fond memories of K9's first song he's ever heard.
Aw.
Pretty
That's
sure
true.
I rolled like
That's-
a 1 or a 2 on that. Yeah.
I forgot. That means that he never actually gets to hear it finished.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah.
So Sten said that he would finish it for him.
Maybe someday he'll hear it.
Now Sten will make sure that he finishes every song as fast as possible for the rest of his life.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
I know this is a rush job.
better done than unfinished.
Oh man. I think that's gonna have impacts on what my motive potential looks like.
All right.
You're what?
My motive potential, that rabbit that dances around people.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's true.
All right.
Alright,
Well, thank you
All right.
guys for the session.
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you.
We're gonna shut it down here.
All right.
It'll be uploaded later this week.
Alright.
Sweet.
I will talk to you guys later.
Goodbye.
Take
you
it
soon.
easy.
Eh.